and Mike Salk.
Hello. Good morning, everybody. Brock and Salk Show. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com. The Seattle Sports application here on a formal Friday. And let's not forget all the podcast platforms or 97.3 HD2 or YouTube, where you can always watch the show, which is fun. You can see G. Scott when he comes on today. He'll be here, of course, in person and talking about the reset. You can find that, I think, on our YouTube channel as well. So if I sound a little extra energetic this morning, if I sound just a little like I get a little bit more pace, a little bit more oomph, a little bit more, it's just all fake. I just want to be perfectly clear, it's all fake. Less sleep, longer Mariner games, doing the best I can, rallying.
Did you go caffeine?
I did have a little caffeine. I've been having caffeine more. I haven't told you.
Whoa.
I've been having caffeine every morning. Did I tell you that?
No.
I've been sneaking it. I've been sneaking the caffeine.
Why do you need to sneak it?
I don't know.
have coffee every day. You don't have to hide it.
Well, I was embarrassed because for years I was hey, I don't have caffeine person. And then it starts, it's like being a hipster. You start to identify. That's part of your identity. And now I've been having this Earl Grey tea every morning when I get in, just a little splash of milk every morning. That's just it's been that way for like 6 months, maybe more.
I'm only surprised because normally we can tell. Normally we're like, wait a minute, did you have caffeine?
Not anymore. No, it's just the right amount of caffeine. It's just a little. It's not as much as coffee and all that, but it's been helping. And it certainly helps this morning. That's another late night for the Mariners and another win, man. They've won 6 in a row. Lyle, what did we say? Was it last week when I said watch them win 8 in a row? Was that last week?
When I was absolutely down in the dumps?
Yeah. Didn't I say watch them win 8 in a row? And I'm not, again,
Yes.
I'm not trying to take credit or say hey, I did not think they were going to win 8 in a row when I said that. Don't get me wrong. This is not a, hey, look at me, I'm a genius segment. Far from it. As I've said over and over and over and over again, I have absolutely no idea what this team is going to do from minute to minute, let alone game to game, week to week, or month to month.
Maybe we did break the jinx.
I mean, it's possible. I think
everything you said, they did the opposite before.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe it was the jinx breaking. Maybe it's the witch. I don't know what the heck is going on, but maybe it's playing bad teams. It doesn't matter. They're winning. Who cares what the reason is, right? I mean, we'll talk about it because that's what we do, but they're finding ways to win. Sometimes it's been really pretty. Of these 6 games that they've won in a row, 3 of them, I think, have been really pretty. 2 of them have been really ugly, and 1 somewhere in between. That's baseball, man. That's awesome. That's the way this game is. And yes, Lyle, when you were down in the dumps, and if they have to go this and this in order to do that, yeah, so do the other teams, and they're pretty good. They're a pretty good baseball team. They don't always play that way. They're not perfect. That much we know. And there are some concerns and things that we'll monitor as they, continue on this march towards hopefully playing October baseball. But this is kind of the team that they should be post-trade deadline, right? Not that they're going to win every time, but that they can beat you with home runs, that they can beat you with hits, that they can beat you with their legs, that they can beat you with defense, that they can beat you with their arms, that their bullpen can put up zeros. This is who they're supposed to be. They're a pretty well-rounded, they're not perfect, but they are a pretty well-rounded baseball team with some real strengths and not a tremendous number of fatal flaws. They have weaknesses, don't get me wrong, but they don't have a tremendous number of fatal flaws, of things where you look at and you're like, well, you just can't win with that. Do they have problems with runners in scoring position? Yes. Does that sometimes get them? Absolutely. Do they make up for it, though, in other ways and things that they're very good at? Yeah, I think they do. Their aggressiveness on the base paths, they stole a bunch of bags last night. Their ability to hit the ball out of the ballpark did not factor in last night, but often it does. Their bullpen last night was excellent. And by the way, not just Brash and Munoz. It was, Luke Jackson and Jose Castillo, who's giant and kind of awesome. Are the Mets really that dumb? How many good bullpen arms have the Mariners picked up from the Mets over the years? It's really remarkable. What is going on over there? If you ever want a good bullpen arm, just find somebody the Mets cast off. You'll be fine.
I only have one coming to mind. Who else are you thinking of? The one Seawald.
That's the big one. There have been others over the years. I might be going all the way back to, Jason Vargas. But, there just does seem to, that organization just seems to, we don't need this guy anymore. Okay, we'll take him. He'll be just fine.
His 15 innings last year with the Mets. I mean, he had a 2.3 ERA. His whip was through the roof. So I don't know.
I don't know. He looked pretty darn good the last 2 times I've seen him. He looked pretty good last night. He was really, really good.
Yeah, really good. It's just so weird. I'm looking at it last year. 2.35 ERA, 1.7 whip, which is polar opposite.
That is a little strange. Anyway, look, the Mariners are in first place. At the end of the day, and shame on me for going 5 minutes without saying those words out loud. The Mariners are. Thanks, Maura. You know what movie that's from?
Bad Boys?
Training Day.
Oh.
Training Day. Nelly, I am number one. That's right. There's some funny lines in that song, most of which cannot be repeated here on the air this morning. But thank you for playing that. They're in first place, guys. They're your first place Mariners this morning. You guys, I mean, look, I don't know what's going to happen next, but I'm going to keep saying what I've been saying and what I said in our show meeting the other day with Kyle Brown, our PD. Kyle asked us, how does this thing finish? Mariners win the West. Mariners take the wild card. Mariners don't make the playoffs. What was my answer? I think they win the West. I think they're the best. And this has nothing to do with anything other than I think they're the best team of the 3. I think they're the most well-rounded. I think they have the highest upside. I think they have the best lineup. And I think they have the best pitching staff. Of the 3 teams in question here, maybe not. Look, Texas pitching staff's pretty good. But overall, I think they have the best roster. And I don't think their pitching staff is so much worse than Texas that it tells me Texas is ultimately going to pass. By the way, I think Texas may end up passing Houston. It may end up being Seattle and Texas when it's all said and done instead of Seattle and Houston. We'll see. I don't know how it's going to go. But you asked me how I think this thing ends. I think it ends with the Mariners in first place because I think they're the best of the 3 teams. I like what we heard yesterday from Aaron Goldsmith's a really smart baseball guy. He is. And I liked what he said here yesterday, and I think it speaks very nicely to why this team is in the position they're in now.
In this game, with the length of this season, you're going to have to find a variety of ways to win. You know, and it is a little bit different than the NFL where you say, hey, our identity is running the ball. We're going to run the ball, and nobody's going to be able to stop us. And almost every game, we're just going to run the ball or whatever your equivalent might be. This is a game of endurance. This is a game of great volume, obviously. And even if your identity is, for example, walking and hitting home runs, that's not going to be there every single time, 162 times out of the year. And so to be able to be a team that you can rely on other people and you can rely on other means of scoring runs, is that what it's going to be like the majority of the time? Hopefully not. Hopefully you do have an identity, and more nights than not, that is how you get it done. Just like last year, the identity was the starting pitching in particular. But to be able to find different clubs in your bag that you can go to in tricky spots, that's a mark of a team that can really put together a good run and a good couple of weeks, which is what the Mariners need right now.
Okay, the Mariners used 3 clubs in their bag yesterday that they don't always use. They've used them before, and sometimes they use them. But I would say they used 3 clubs in their bag to win that game last night. 1, their bullpen. Spectacular. Spectacular work by the bullpen. 2, their legs. They kept running and putting more. And by the way, it wasn't even speed because it was JP. It was Naylor. It was not guys beating them with their speed. It was just being aggressive and running in the right spots. So that was great. That was the second club they used with some real aggressiveness and good base running. By the way, Randy, hilarious when he finally stole second base last night after a couple attempts. Just cracked me up. First, there was the catcher's interference, and then there was a foul ball. Finally, he steals second, and just like overjoyed. Hilarious. Just cracked me up. Third club in their bag last night, and please don't hear this as an insult because I mean it as a compliment. They let a bad team beat itself eventually. They've done that the last 2 nights. Just don't make as many mistakes as the other team. Because sometimes here early to now mid-September, when everyone's tired, when you're coming down the final stretch and you've played 140-plus games, sometimes the best thing to do is to let the Cardinals or the Angels just take themselves out. They're awful. They're bad teams. Let the rotting corpse of Mike Trout attempt to beat out a double play ball. My God, I know he hit a home run early in the game, but the corpse of the what's left of Mike Trout is sad. And he's still the best player on that team.
Feels a little harsh, but okay.
Barely. What was it Bill Simmons used to say? It's hard to see the guy get from home to first with the actual fork dragging behind him that's sticking out of his back. I mean, like, he's just old. He's not good. I mean, he's not bad, but he's not the same player. And let that team beat itself. Let some random lefty on in the 11th inning pay no attention to the guy at second base who keeps stealing bases all year. Like, just let them beat themselves and then go take advantage of that and keep the game going and do everything you can to put yourself in position. And yeah, they made some mistakes last night. They didn't hit great with runners in scoring position, but they outlasted a bad team. And that's what last night called for. Tonight might call for hitting 4 home runs. The next day might call for the starting pitcher going 7 innings. The day after that might be a big bullpen game. The day after that, the day after that, and the day after that, they're all different. And I liked what they did last night. They found a way to win another game so that now it's 6 in a row. And all of those wins have come in a different fashion. It's good to see. Last thing here, and then we'll go to everything you need to know. Do you remember a week or two ago saying, does it really matter how they're playing right now? I'm going to ask you again. Did it? They were playing like crap. Did it matter? Not really. Now, the one argument you could say is, well, it might have mattered in terms of getting home field advantage and, trying to compete with Detroit and Toronto. Maybe in that way it did.
You could have taken over the division and gotten a lead.
Maybe. But, how you were playing then didn't necessarily influence how you're playing now. And how you're playing now, by the way, might not influence how you're playing in a week or tomorrow or tonight. This game is very, very, very fickle. And right now they're playing some good ball. Let's hope it keeps up.
The area of the team we were most curious about,
Wyman and Bob,
was the offense.
Every afternoon at 2.
I thought it was going to be closer to what it looked like against Kansas City with being able to run the ball.
It seemed awfully conservative, and I don't know if that's, hey, let's just dip our toe in the water and get our feet wet here. It just seemed like the play calling was very safe for the most part.
They're just not playing together right now.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contracts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This weekend, it's the Got to Go used car sales event at West Hills Autoplex. We've received more trade-ins than we can hold. Hundreds of vehicles under $20,000, 50 under $10,000, plus a massive selection of certified pre-owned. Get a complimentary gift and an entry to win a $250 gas card with purchase. Plus no payments for 90 days. On approved credit at the West Hills Autoplex in Bremerton, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
Hazelwood has it!
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
The home of the Mariners.
Left off to center. It is on its way. Julio, two-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Cal has hit more home runs than any catcher in the history of the game of baseball.
The Mariners are in the hunt for October, and now's the time to pack the park and bring the energy.
The look in by Brash. The payout pitch on the way, and it's strike three called. He got him looking.
We're electric. I feel like the fans can feel that, and we're just going to keep this going.
An absolute tracer from Julio. He has homered in back-to-back at-bats.
Keep bringing the energy. We really need it. Let's go.
Out to right field. Way back there. J.P. Crawford. Game winner walk-off fashion in the ninth inning.
This team has a lot of fight. You guys have been electric. You guys are a key to this, so thank you guys.
The postseason is in our sights. Be here and be loud. Mariners baseball. Seize the moment.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
6. Let's make it an even 6 in a row now for the Red Hot Mariners, who are heating up. Just a couple weeks left in the season. Wasn't always pretty, but they battled their way through another late extra innings affair. This time, contributions from unlikely sources. Let's start with Luke Jackson. Let's start with Jose Castillo. And ultimately, let's end with Harry Ford.
We're all set. The pitch to Ford. Swung on, popped up. Is this deep enough? To right field. Lugo backs up. He makes the catch. Polanco tagging. Here comes the throw. Polanco steaming home. He slides. He's safe as the Mariners win. Sir Harry Ford walks it off with a sacrifice fly. And for the second night in a row, it's extra inning magic. Mariners win 7-6. They are in first place with the Houston Astros.
Lyle, did you think that was deep enough when he hit it?
Yes.
Did you really?
Because that was the walk-off that made the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs.
Fair enough. I don't know, when he hit it, I was like, see if that's going to... I wasn't sure Polanco was going to go.
Oh, in that way. Yeah, I was pretty sure he was going to at least give it a shot.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it wasn't a terrible throw or anything. He just flat out beat it, so it was deep enough when he first hit it. I was not sure, but it was enough. Astros, meanwhile, get spanked in their finale against Toronto. The Rangers were off. Guardians, Rays, Royals all starting to matter a whole lot less, so the Mariners are officially tied with Houston atop the AL West. Latest they've held a share of that lead since 2001. They're 2 games up now in the wild card. Lots of heroes. The bullpen, certainly a big part of it. Dan Wilson happy with where his team's at.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're playing for. And you know, that's what this time of year is all about. And we have a lot of work to do. We still got a lot of games left. But it does, you know, it feels like we're moving in the right direction. And getting tonight's win, again, these guys, you know, they didn't want to leave the ballpark until we won. And you could just feel it again tonight. You know, incredible comeback, incredible resilience in our guys. And that's what it takes this time of year. And that's just a great sign. You know, coming off of last night where there could have been a lull, there wasn't a lull. These guys continued to fight. And that's a great sign going forward.
They did fight, and they just outlasted probably more than anything else the Angels. They got 3 more against them now this weekend. Luis Castillo and the immortal old friend Yusei Kikuchi go tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, not entirely sure what to make of this injury report. Julian Love, Devin Witherspoon, and now Jaron Reed all missing practice entirely yesterday. With Eamon Worry out and the secondary obviously thin, the team did sign Shaquille Griffin to the active roster. Still curious to see how they're going to maneuver around some of the potential holes on the back end. And, of course, we'll see what it all means for Reek Woolen on Sunday as well. Roster moves, team releases Cody White to make room for Griffin. He was then signed back to the practice squad. And they also elevated defensive tackle Quinton Bohanna, so I'm not sure if that is a problem for Jaron Reed or if they're just protecting themselves there. That's mostly on the defensive side. Offensively, no lack of confidence. Sam Darnold says they feel good even after the loss.
So I feel like all the guys are just feeling really confident, really good about, you know, despite the result on Sunday, I feel like all the guys are, you know, in a really good place. We feel like we have a good football team, and we're ready to go. We'll be ready to go by this upcoming Sunday.
All right, well, they're going to need to be because I think the Packers are going to score some points. So time to get after them and try to, did I say the Packers? Sorry, the Steelers are going to score some points. You know, why don't we get to the Packers right now?
Here's the third thing you need to know.
They might have been on my mind because they looked good last night. Really good. Really, really good, especially on defense. They were pretty phenomenal, taking apart Washington. They only allowed 230 total yards. Their head coach likes what he sees.
Relentless. Just physical, aggressive, attacking. The play style is exactly what we want from these guys, and it always starts with the energy and effort. That's gonna get you through and can overcome for some of the mistakes. So I just thought, like, I think our front is extremely disruptive, getting after the quarterback. It didn't seem like they ran the ball very effectively at all either. So, you know, I think Half's done a hell of a job. I think our players are doing a great job feeding off one another, and it's definitely exciting to watch our defense go out there and perform, because I think they allow us to get up on somebody.
Well, they certainly did last night, and they are looking very much the part of a Super Bowl contender. Storm, by the way, locked up the 7 seed. They're going to face the number 2 seed Las Vegas Aces in the first round of the WNBA playoffs. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Let's see. You know, the other thing I have... I have some sound of a former Steeler quarterback, not the current quarterback. He's got his own problems, and certainly I've played enough Aaron Rodgers stuff over the year. Maura sent me this. I kind of wish you hadn't, because I'm just looking for the right time today to play it. It's like 95% of baseball day today, even though it is a football Friday, powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. I don't want to, confuse anybody, but still a lot of baseball even on a football Friday.
Doing my Soundhound thing,
I
trying
know.
to find some stuff previewing the game, and I was like, oh, Roethlisberger has this whole section in his podcast that's a Seahawks-Steelers preview. And then I clicked it, and I was like, what in the world?
Yeah, I got to play it a little bit later. We don't have time right now. I'll find some time today. Buster Olney's going to join us in an hour, so like a lot of different baseball things today, but I promise at some point today, I will find time to play the Ben Roethlisberger sound because it's hilarious. Up next, though, the man who's going to call this game on Sunday, and by the way, big baseball play-by-play commentator, or play-by-play guy as well, Adam Amin, who's just a really smart dude who knows a lot about a lot. He'll join us next on Brock and Salk.
Touchdown Seahawks! Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 96, Cortez Kennedy. He was as wide as he was tall, and he was in the backfield, terrorizing quarterbacks and throwing them to the ground before they knew what hit them.
The Seahawks hit the road for the first time this season in hostile Pittsburgh. Seahawks, Steelers, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
All right, guys, luxury awaits. Head out this weekend to Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. The hotel is beautiful. See if you can grab a room because the rooms are phenomenal. These incredible views and really just nice, cool hardwood floor concept. The suite I got a chance to see was really amazing. And then you got the new pool area, which is indoor, outdoor. It's kind of this interesting, different concept. Also with great views. The sports bar with the great views. I guess you can kind of get the point of what I'm saying. Just a beautiful, beautiful piece of property, and they did an amazing job with it. Go to snocasino.com to see a whole lot more and to book a room. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. We help all types of injury victims, like Bobby, who was hurt riding the bus.
The bus made a left turn, and the scooter that I was on overturned. Ended up having surgery on my back. So I knocked on the door of Warrior Injury Law, and I thought if anyone could help me with my situation, they could, and they did. They everyday people who work for everyday people. I would recommend this company over all the rest.
If you've been injured, call us at 253-WARRIOR. Warrior Injury Law. Battle tested.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Seattle Sports has your chance to win 4 tickets to the Seahawks game Sunday, September 21st. Head to the Seattle Sports app, click the Win tab in the bottom right corner, and enter to win. You can enter once per day, so the more times you enter through the Seattle Sports app, the better your odds. Do it every day, September 9th through September 15th. Details and rules at seattlesports.com/win. From the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports. The home of the Mariners.
One hopper snared at short. On a quick hop by J.P. Crawford. That guy's a magician over there at shortstop.
Seattle Sports.
Download the Seattle Sports app. For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
Love cars? LeMay, America's Car Museum in Tacoma, is packed with 300 stunning classics, family fun, and events year-round. For what's happening next and to plan your visit, go to americascarmuseum.org. Seaport Airlines, offering high-frequency shuttle service between Seattle's Boeing Field and PDX Business Aviation. Use code FALL2025 to save 20% off flights. Book today at flyseaportair.com.
History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed all in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data, except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Seahawks are in the early window on Sunday as they play in Pittsburgh. So a 10 a.m. start here locally. And they'll be on Fox. Adam Amin will have the call with Mark Sanchez. And he's kind enough to join us right now. Good morning, Adam. How are you?
Morning, boys. How you doing?
Oh, even better. We got Adam on video. Oh, this is just tremendous. Man. Oh, look at that. So, there you are.
A whole thing.
Very what cool. Hotel room and what city are you in today?
The Westin in Cleveland, Ohio for about the next 3 hours, and then headed to Progressive Field doing Guardians Royals tonight in a little bit of a wild card chase, and then it's in a car and off to Pittsburgh.
They still in the wild card chase? I mean, it's so funny. Like we were worried about them a week ago, and it just feels like no one really wants to win this wild card or the AL West. But do you think either of them are truly in it, or is this a 3 teams for 2 spots with the 2 Texas teams in Seattle?
That's what it feels like to me. It still feels like, you know, it should be Yankees, Red Sox, and then Seattle and Texas are fighting for these last spots. I mean, listen, Texas came out of nowhere. Even some of their own players were surprised with how well they played over the last, 25 days or so. One of the better records, probably the best record actually in baseball over the last, few weeks. But they're still a little bit surprised by how it's going. Their pitching has improved, certainly. That their offense would probably come around with some of the young players that we've seen better things from. But yeah, they're right in the thick of it. I still feel like if Seattle gets in, they're the team that people don't want to face because of, when you have 2 or 3 big bats in a lineup, that's what really scares teams come playoff time, as long as they're hot. That's obviously the other thing, as long as the bats are hot. And I have confidence in Seattle's pitching to get through a wild card series and to try to get into the division series. And hopefully we run into them at some point for Seattle.
So we'll talk, obviously, a bunch of Seahawks Steelers, you and Christina Pink and Sanchez on that broadcast Sunday morning.
Yep.
But handicap the race, and not just Texas-Seattle for the wild card. We're really looking up at Houston 1 game back. The Mariners will play in Houston next week. If it's Houston, Texas, Seattle, and 2 of those 3 make it, who are the 2?
I still lean towards Houston and Seattle, just in terms of quality play and consistency play. I still feel like these are the more consistent teams. I think Texas hit a really good hot streak, but I don't know if they can maintain it the way they did these last couple of weeks for the final 2.5 weeks of the season. I feel like the consistency for Houston and Seattle has been there throughout the year, even if there's been some slides. I mean, we could end up seeing what are we looking at here potentially? Houston Yankees. Or I guess it'd be Houston, Seattle potentially in a wild card series. I could see that Red Sox, Yankees in another series. So 2 real divisional matchups in the wild card. I feel good about seeing those 4 teams together. I would lean on New York and Houston probably if I just had to say, all right, well, who are the teams that you trust the most this time of year? Because like I said, teams like the Dodgers, if they stay hot, they're going to win. If the best teams, if they stay hot, are going to win. I feel like Houston's still been one of the better teams, top to bottom, in the American League, despite some of the struggles over the course of the year. I think they had a lot of trouble finding their personnel correctly, filling in for Bregman. Once they got Correa back and moved him over to third base, I feel like they played a lot better. Those are the teams I trust the most. Seattle's the team I would not want to face in a playoff series.
You know, it's funny. I mean, first of all, I'm impressed you even have an answer to that question because this league has changed every 3 or 4 days. Every team that's hot gets unhot. The Brewers just get swept.
Yeah.
I mean, like, good luck trying to figure out this league. I'm glad I'm not a professional gambler or something like that because I think baseball would have destroyed me this year. But it's interesting that you lean Red Sox, that you lean Yankees and Astros. Of those 4 teams, they've kind of been the to use Cowherd's term, the noisiest. Like there's just a lot going on with them. The Astros are throwing at each other. The Yankees are having their own problems and trying to figure out their pitching. And the Red Sox seem like, hey, since Devers is gone, they're pretty quiet and they got each other's back. And the Mariners, you know, they've had their ups and downs and big wins and big losses, but they haven't been noisy. They've been really, really tight and connected. But maybe just talent wins in the long run, or maybe just having done it before?
I feel like the done it before factor in this portion of the season just seems to rear its head more often than not in Major League Baseball. Just the teams that seem like they have a baseline to work off of when unexpected bounces take place in a playoff series. And again, in a 2 out of 3 especially, let alone a 3 out of 5, anything can happen, right? One bounce goes the wrong way, one pitcher has a bad outing, one offense, lights it up for one day. All of a sudden, you're looking at a 1-0 series lead on the road. Like stuff like this happens in baseball playoffs, and it's impossible to predict because of the randomized nature of it when you get from 162 down to best of 3, 5, or 7. But I think I have a tendency to lean towards teams that have a foundational or have like a foundational arrangement for how they go about their business. I think Houston just has this. I think that's the reason Houston's even been alive most of this season. I thought we looked at the Astros at the beginning of the year and thought, no way. They lost Bregman. They lost a lot of firepower. Their pitching staff at times is up and down. They're dealing with injuries. Who knows, what Valdez is doing, what Javier is doing. All these guys got hurt at one point or another. And yet you get to the midpoint of the season and like, all right, they've won 7 of the last 8 in this division. And here they are again, because the foundation that they're built on seems to come back into form at some point. And the longer stretches are what I have a tendency to look at in terms of consistency. And that's the reason. That's the only reason when it comes to, predictive nature of baseball. Like that's the only thing I have to go off of is what level of consistency and what level of foundation have you built? Because otherwise it is just a randomization. It is which offense is the hottest. It is, did your ace pitch like an ace on that given day? And again, when it's 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5, the randomization just seems to kick in a little bit more. So all I have to go off of is that consistency.
I'm wearing my baseball sweatshirt, baseball hat. This is my very last question, I promise. Adam Amin with us. You'll hear his voice Sunday morning.
Are we going to get to the Seahawks
and
here at some
Steelers on
point?
Fox. Yeah, we will. Just kind of fun question, just fun radio question. Who's your favorite Mariner? I know you cover the league and you do all the games. Like, who's just your favorite Seattle Mariner right now?
The obvious answer is Cal, but I really love Brian Wu. I think he's one of the great stories in baseball this year. Like I said, Cal's my favorite player. Cal's one of my favorite players. I grew up as a catcher. I loved catchers who could hit. I just admired them. I just thought the way you handle a pitching staff and if you can contribute offensively the way he has, he's one of my 5 favorite players in Major League Baseball. But in terms of if you're looking at away from the obvious answer, I think Brian Wu's been one of the great stories. I think he's a kind of a microcosm of what Seattle is with its pitching, where he can go out and be dominant. He can go out and pitch to contact. He can let his defense do work. I've just been really impressed, I think, over the course of the year with what Brian did. He was a deserved all-star, and I really enjoyed kind of tracking his story. And I've said this to friends of mine up in Seattle. I've not called a game at T-Mobile Park. It's one of like the 3 or 4 Major League Baseball ballparks I haven't had a chance to call a game, and I am desperate to try to get to Seattle. So if the Mariners make it through to the division series, I'll be very, very happy because I get the sense we might run into them.
Well, that'd be good, and we will we'll host you here for sure and have you come in and hang out, and
Absolutely.
that'd be awesome. In the meantime, you'll be in Pittsburgh, as you said, for the Seahawks and Steelers. You mentioned stories. What storylines are you looking at for this one?
I want to see, well, first off, who's playing on the back end for this Seattle team, because DK, I imagine DK has a bit of a chip on his shoulder when it comes to a matchup like this. It's impossible not to. Aaron Rodgers said as much last week when they beat the Jets. I was very happy to beat anybody associated with the Jets. And as much as we've been exposed to DK over the years as a pretty kind, easygoing guy off the field, I get the feeling that there's going to be a little bit of a chip on the shoulder. So is it going to be, Reek Woolen? Is it going to be Josh Jobe? Is it going to be Devin Witherspoon? Is he going to be healthy enough to play as he's kind of banged up with this knee injury? I think the outside matchups are probably the matchups that I get really excited for when you have the type of alpha matchups that I think we have on Sunday. So I am really excited to see the Rodgers-Metcalf combination against Seattle's back end. I want to see some improvement in Sam Darnold. I'm curious who's going to get more carries on Sunday. Is it going to be KW? Is it going to be Zach Charbonnet again? So we'll talk with Clint on Saturday morning as they prepare for the game, and I kind of want to know where his head's at in terms of trying to distribute some of these carries. Those are the couple things that have stuck out.
You go KW, not K9. Is that because you're professional?
You know what? I got to get used to Walker. I like K9 though. It's such a strong nickname, but it's Kenneth Walker the third, so I don't want to get. Right. I don't want to all of a sudden say Kenneth Walker the ninth. Yeah, I guess
Adam,
we'll chalk it up to professionalism. We'll chalk it up to professionalism.
Yes. Talk to me about how you do prep. I always find this fascinating, right? You're balancing and juggling balls, baseball and football, and you're on the road. How does an Adam Amin, once you get the assignment, I think you knew this a couple weeks ago, right? Your first 3 assignments, and you got Seattle at Pittsburgh week number 2. How does Adam Amin go into prepping so come 10 a.m. Pacific time, you're ready to kick it off?
I think, obviously we were very fortunate that we've had the chance to, cover the league for a long time. It's my 14th year covering the NFL in some capacity. So, we have enough of a database. We had a handful of Seahawks games the last couple of years. So at the very least, we can work off that. And then, of course, I go to my Sam Darnold file, right? You got to go to his Minnesota file. The last Seahawks game I happened to call was Minnesota-Seattle. So we're looking at Sam Darnold's profile, looking at Aaron Rodgers' profile. What has he done against the Seahawks? Obviously they played each other last year, Jets-Seahawks at MetLife, and the Seahawks came out on top in a really impressive win. And just try to find connections. You know how this works, Brock. Like, we're looking for connectivity to apply for the television viewing audience, right? I happened to call that Seahawks-Jets game, so I remember Leonard Williams, the 92-yard pick six. We had that. So, of course, the first thing I text my producer this week, hey, don't forget, Leonard Williams, 92 yards last year against Rodgers. So that's like a nice little hook for us. But I think everything I do is organized into position groups. I want to be able to talk about a position group, wideouts, running backs, offensive line, DBs, linebackers, etc., in a storyline fashion. Hey, what are the headlines for this group? DBs right now, it's injuries. Like, who's going to play? That's first and foremost. Second, for the DBs, it's probably, what do we do to improve on some of the things that we saw in the second half in particular last week? The giving up the catch to Pearsall, the final drive and the final touchdown pass to Tonjes. What are some of the things that were missed? And usually you can get a pretty good idea of where a position group is, where they were, and where they kind of want to be. Take the old Jim Valvano line of thinking. Where are you, where are you, and where you want to be.
By the way, did you say Tonjes? Because
sure.
We've been. Are you sure? Are you 100%?
You may not know about
confident?
Tumgus, Brock. I'm not sure everyone knows Tumgus. He's a mercurial character.
I would love to know a little bit more on it. Yeah, we have San Francisco the next 2 weeks, so I'd like to know as much as possible.
Well,
maybe it's a West.
He was a bear.
Coast
He was with the Bears, and we called him Tonjes when he was a practice.
Well, that's certainly his name, but this relates to a very old commercial series for AM/PM, which, as you know, their slogan is "Too much good stuff." Right. TMGS, and they created a character named Tumgus.
Yes.
Which sounds a lot like Tonjes, and he,
You so hot.
That's how he talks.
Yes.
Tumgus, what are you doing?
Tumgus at Compliment Bar.
Mm-hmm.
It's a condiment bar.
No.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's the guy that.
Thank you for bringing that up again.
That was so hyper specific. I love that so much.
Yes. See, Salk, I know people. Yes. I know it's connective tissue, Salk. I know Amin. I knew that he would love that.
Yeah, but I don't think that's something he can use on the broadcast. Plus, let's be fair. He's got to do a broadcast, and so by law, he's got to spend 70% of the time talking about Aaron Rodgers. That's already written into the contract as a broadcaster doing this game. Do you think you'll be mentioning the name Aaron Rodgers or talking about his story at all?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm familiar just yet. We haven't really done the deep dive prep just yet, so not sure.
Have you done production interviews with him over the years? And assuming you have. So, what do you make of Rodgers?
I think in the room he's actually great to deal with, because I do think with some of the I'm sure, I think you guys used the word mercurial a moment ago. I think that actually might be a decent word to describe Aaron, is somewhat mercurial at times. He's up and down. I'm sure everybody's mileage can vary a little bit based off of their consumption of him in the public eye. I'm sure I have my own opinions based on on my public consumption of him in the public eye. But I think just sitting in a room talking ball, I always appreciate his candor. I think he is the type of person that's going to say, I think this corner is weak. I'm going to try to take advantage of him. And you'll know how to say that, right? Like I never want to take a shot at a defensive back or whatever that any quarterback might feel like they can take advantage of. But we want to be able to talk about that. And he's more liable to say those things. I think there is a do not care factor in a lot of ways with him. I think that comes with time and experience and probably some of his own personal dealings and personal experiences. But I've always found him to be a very fascinating individual to talk football in the quarterback position with.
Okay, so if Tungus and Tongus and none of that matters come Sunday, and I know that Adam is busy. He's putting together his Guardian stuff for tonight,
Sure.
and maybe he didn't hear Mike McDonald's press conference yesterday, right? He's not as close to it as we are. Play cut number 7 for him along those lines of what corner to pick on. You obviously saw the injury report, Adam, but this was yesterday. McDonald asked about one Tariq Woolen, and this might be fairly telling for Sunday.
Is Reek going to start this week?
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. So not even injury aside to Spoon and to Julian that are real injuries from what I understand. You also have that situation. You covered the Seahawks last year. What was your vibe of Mike McDonald and his handle on some of the personnel and especially his defense?
I think the desire and even ability to be able to send a message goes a long way. We had, I want to say it was the Minnesota game late in the year, and Reek Woolen was off the field for the first series of what ended up being and what was a crucial game for both teams in the middle of a playoff chase. And he came into the game later, but I think Mike is very or at least is trying to become very established in his attitude in how he wants his program to be run, how he wants guys to kind of fit into it. We were looking at Ben Johnson now here in Chicago, and from day one, you saw him try to kind of enact his will and say, hey, if the offense isn't good enough to be out there on the first series, get off the field. Give me the second guys. Give me the second string. And let me establish something and try to set a standard. I think that every coach is trying to do that. Every coach wants to do that. I'm sure every coach has to navigate how to do that properly with the level of personnel that they have. I know a lot of this is massaging and managing egos, and you have highly paid players who maybe don't want to listen to something like that, or don't want to deal with something like that. You have younger players who maybe aren't used to that type of coaching. But I think Mike wants to establish an identity as a coach, not just as the type of team and personnel and blitz variances or coverage schemes that you want to put together. It's also an attitude. It's also an identity about how you want guys to fit into whatever culture you've created. And I think Mike is probably, as a young coach, trying to do a lot of that. Sean McVay tried to do a lot of that when he was starting to come up. So I think that's what it feels like to me from the outside looking in. That's what it sounded like to me, where he wants to create competition. And you guys have known this. Josh Jobe has played very well in a secondary role and wants to play bigger minutes, more snaps, wants to play against the high-level opponents. So he wants that opportunity, and Mike McDonald is basically opening the door for that in his own way.
Talking to Adam Amin, and it's hard to talk about this Seahawks team without going through all that they did in the offseason. I mean, they moved on from 3 of their, more established leaders and players, and DK and Geno and Lockett. And it's funny how many different offshoots there are off of that conversation, because there's the leadership element, as all 3 were really Pete Carroll people who had grown up in the Pete Carroll world. There's the, changing the style of offense and bringing in a new coordinator at the same time. There's just the straight up Geno and Sam Darnold debate of where you want to be at the quarterback position. I guess it's a long way of setting up a general question of what did you make of what the Seahawks did this offseason?
I mean, I think Geno played great. Geno had a great run, and we talked. I talked to you guys about him last year, and I always had a great respect for how he went about his business and the kind of veteran leadership that he was able to develop in his time turning into a starting quarterback over the 7 or 8 years, those 6-7 years. I think Sam had a phenomenal year last year, and I can understand why that was a fairly easy free agent to want to sign. I know what the questions were. How much of this is Kevin O'Connell? How much of this is going to be on Sam Darnold going to a new system with maybe an offensive coordinator that, again, first-year offensive coordinator, right? We're going into a new system again, and how is he going to be able to adapt to that? The loss of DK hurts, but listen, Cooper Kupp has been, as you guys know, in the NFC West, one of the great receivers in the NFL. I think there's been a lot of good stuff. I don't know if anything other than the Kupp signing really made me go, oh my gosh, can you believe that? More so because of just his tenure in Los Angeles. That was more of the shock than anything else. I don't think Seattle, to me, did anything that a good organization shouldn't be doing. I think they looked in the right directions. They signed the right people to try to fill in some of the gaps and holes that they needed to have filled. And I knew that defensively, they were probably going to bring back a good chunk of who they had last year because it was a strong defense and they had guys that they felt comfortable with. So I don't think Seattle was at the top of mind for like, oh man, what an overhaul. I think the level of consistency that the Seahawks have played with over a course of time, I think this, hopefully, the moves that they've made will maintain that. I would like to see more of Cooper Kupp, obviously, only a couple catches the other day. But I think there's still a lot of establishing going on right now, trying to figure out how to get guys the ball. This is part of the adjustments, I think, of a new offensive coordinator, a new quarterback, a lot of different pieces on the offensive side.
So you think they did a lot of good stuff, but not too much good stuff, right?
It didn't feel like
that's Tungus right there. That's too much good stuff.
Was that just one long setup for the general question and then the additional for the punchline afterwards?
They did a lot of good stuff. I mean, like,
whoa, Tungus tingly.
It just brought me right back. I'm sorry, I didn't.
Pretty much how he works.
I didn't think we were going to go there, but if there was an
it was.
Oh no.
Oh, geez.
Oh, there he goes. Good. We're back. Yes. Hey, since you're here, I got to ask you where you're at these days in the West Wing. I was watching King Corn last night in Iowa. Sorry, we got to take a moment, Brock. Just see where you're at. Where are you at these days?
I finished up I think it was my 6th or 7th rewatch about a month and a half ago during the summer, and then I'll probably be off of it for a little while now, but I'm still rolling on it every year or so.
I got one more real football question.
Oh, okay. I was just asking. I just have to check in.
Do they still call it Three River Stadium? Is it still Three River Stadium or no?
They do not call it Three River Stadium anymore. It's Acrisure Stadium now. It was Heinz Field forever.
It's not even Heinz Field anymore.
That happened a few years ago. Just very odd because we got so used to the ketchup bottle as we like to call it.
Rivers?
The Monongahela, the Allegheny, and the Ohio.
There you go. Very impressive. That was pretty impressive, like just about everything regarding Adam Amin. Pretty smart dude, knows a lot about a lot, and really enjoyed chatting with him there. Although he went in the opposite order. Usually you hear the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela. So I was surprised he went in the opposite order that time.
Or I usually don't hear all of that very often.
Really? Well, it's because you don't pay attention. That's not your thing, Maura. You're not a geography person, are you? How many state capitals do you know?
I used to know a lot, but that's probably dwindled in my old age.
How many words in the English language could you name that start with DW?
I feel like I could do a few.
I mean, you just got one. Dwindled.
Yeah.
Dwindle's one of, I think, only 3 or 4 words in the English language, which is actually another West Wing reference. So we'll just move it along. I have some bad news. It's not that bad, but I have some moderately bad news on what is really a great day. The Mariners are in first place. Seahawks are going to play this weekend. I've got mostly great news today, but some bad news. Brock is going to be late today. Do you think we make him sing? I mean, I think, like, we've always said singing is for being late when you're
but is that a punishment? Brock sings all the time.
Well, it might be a punishment to us, but I think it would be fair to make Brock sing. He's late because Titus overslept. And I think Brock bears some responsibility there, don't you? Molly's out of town. Titus overslept. I would say Brock bears a little bit of responsibility, and I think
we're gonna have to send him the words.
That's fine,
You
or
can't
maybe he'll
sing
just
a
get them
whole
all wrong.
song.
I think that might be even better. I don't think we do have to send him the words, Maura. Anyway, that'll come up
someone
at
says
some
he needs
point
to
this
rap.
morning. No, we've heard that he'll just end up doing Vanilla Ice. So he's gonna have to do something other than Vanilla Ice and other than I know what he'll do. I'll tell you what. We'll limit it to no Vanilla Ice, and I will tell you off the air. In fact, I can tell you now, Brock's not listening. If we just give Brock the option to do whatever, he will do Yellow Lead better. Guaranteed. Well, maybe not guaranteed. He could go some country, whatever. But, I'll bet you he ends up singing Yellow Lead better. That's my guess. We'll see where it goes. The Mariners are in first place. We'll talk about why and what it means next on Brock and Salk.
Get inside the huddle.
The handoff inside. It's Charbonnet. He's going to go. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Taking you inside the VMAC every week. Thursdays, noon to 2.
Our guys show up to play.
Player interviews.
It's obviously been paying off. Just going to continue to do that.
Previewing this week's matchup.
We'll say they come out and just run the ball down the Niners' throats.
And everything Seahawks.
If anybody had a doubt, don't.
The Huddle. Every Thursday at noon. Exclusively on the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
This weekend, it's the Got to Go used car sales event at West Hills Autoplex. We've received more trade-ins than we can hold. Hundreds of vehicles under $20,000, 50 under $10,000, plus a massive selection of certified pre-owned. Get a complimentary gift and an entry to win a $250 gas card with purchase. Plus no payments for 90 days. On approved credit at the West Hills Autoplex in Bremerton, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
Hazelwood has it.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
Rain is coming. Is your roof ready? The rainy season is approaching fast, Seattle, and 3 Tree Roofing has your roof replacement covered. Get $500 off by scheduling your free estimate at 3treeroofing.com. Their professional installers guarantee a seamless replacement this rainy season. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Switching bath soap from sandalwood to tropical essence? That's glamping in the rainforest. Sometimes a different way is the better way. Like the SR 509 Expressway near SeaTac. Tolling September 29th. Free Good To Go sticker pass at goodtogo509.com.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence. You read lips, right? And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
Uma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Uma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Uma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Uma.
Nice. Find your business calm at uma.com/radio.
When your outside matches how you feel on the inside, that's kindness. And so I think that is the one thing that the Lee Johnson Auto family encourages us, is to be like really authentic and really be intentional in how we treat our customers and how we treat each other.
To have a good company, have a good culture, have a good crew that takes care of your customer base, you have to take care of your crew. You can't have miserable people and expect them to give a customer a good experience.
Walking in here, meeting some of the employees already before I was even hired on, welcoming me in,
gave me a good indication what this company was all about. So if I were to make an hour and a half drive here and to have fun here for 8 to 9 hours a day versus if it's the other way around, then I'll take it.
It's not a script. It's a belief. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to do you a minute.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Matt in Oregon says, God, no, please don't make Brock sing. The listeners didn't do anything wrong. Yep. Sorry. I think you're all going to enjoy it.
I don't know why people want me to sing then, because I don't think Mike's good.
I think we all enjoyed that. I think we love when everyone has to sing, and I think we'll enjoy it when Brock has to sing. He's already trying to fight it. He says Ty is going to have to sing. Like, no, Titus doesn't have to sing. He's not a member of the show. You're responsible for your kid. He's not 18 yet. Like, you're going to have to sing. Brock is late this morning because
either
Titus...
get him up or make him take an Uber to school.
Yeah, like,
it's on you to get to work on time.
At this point, teen Uber, like, he could take a teen Uber. We were working on getting that all set up for Avery. She's 2 years younger than Titus. Like, what are we doing here? Come on now. Why are you doing this? I get it. Molly's out, but I think Brock's got to sing. I think he's going to have to sing something this morning. 206 suggesting a hymn, maybe. Maybe that could happen. Maybe that'll happen. Yeah, we'll see. If you have suggestions for what you would like to hear Brock sing since he's late this morning, you can text us 866-979-3776. No, he's not going to sing the Divinals. How dare you? Here's the deal. The Mariners are in first place. The Mariners are in first place this morning. They really are. It's pretty cool. They are in first place this morning. I know they're tied for first place, but they're in first place. When you look at the standings, there's the Mariners. They're 0 games behind Houston. They're right there. They've taken over. They've won 6 straight. At the very least, they completely control their own destiny. This is what I've been expecting since the trade deadline. This is what we've been talking about. This is a team playing up to its ability and talent level. It doesn't mean they're perfect, but it does mean finding a way and out-executing the other team, and they did it once again last night. They did it again last night. What a weird, crazy game, too. Umpire interference, catcher's interference, infield fly rule with a dropped pop-up. I mean, last night had everything. But most importantly, what it had at the end was a Mariner win, another just crazy, weird, walk-off variety. But they get it. Oh, hello.
Well, hello.
Hello,
Michael.
Brock.
How you doing, Michael?
Not that late. I thought you were going to be a little later than that.
No, I'm good.
All right.
I also avoided just a terrible accident this morning. This little high school girl driving her Camry like a NASCAR 500. Jeez. Titus is learning to drive, so wait till you get to this stage of life. This is great.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the girls, it was not a problem. Titus is just a mess. But there's a reason that boys' insurance for car insurance is what it is, because they just, I don't know, maybe you were a really good driver right from the jump, but holy smokes. And he was, I think he was as shaken as I was. I was like, that is defensive driving right there, brother.
Nice
That
work.
is defensive
Because you're
driving.
not a great driver. That is not your great skill in life. So
take
that
great
went
offense to
down.
that.
Well,
I
you can
take
take all the
great
offense
offense
you
to
want.
that.
What are you
You
going to
have to-
sing? We got a lot of suggestions of things you should
you're
sing this morning.
ridiculous. You are ridiculous.
Were you here on time?
Pretty much,
No,
yeah.
nah.
8:01:50.
Well, is that when the show starts?
No, but a good partner could, kind of
it said
covered for a minute
It
and a
said
half.
7:03 on my clock.
Yeah. Brock, you're late. You got to sing. The listeners have spoken. We have a lot of suggestions for you.
All right.
Do you have a
Okay.
song you would want to sing?
La Bamba.
La Bamba? All right. I said that I was almost sure you would pick Yellow Ledbetter. that would be the song.
I could do that too. Yeah, I could do
There's
a
a
live.
lot of. Do you want to hear some suggestions?
Sure.
Have him sing the hymn. Go tell it on the mountain. Make Brock sing an ode to the old Etsy witch.
See, the problem with this
The
is
Wazoo-
I like to sing.
the Wazoo.
That's the problem
That's okay.
with this.
The Wazoo fight song.
Don't know it.
I'm worried this is going to end up with somebody in trouble.
Yes.
Let's not do that. Let's turn this one off. 206 says Brock should have to sing Danger Zone from memory.
Oh.
Something by King Gizzard.
Oh, great.
Brock should sing
great.
the old country hit, You Can't Run the Ball If You Don't Run the Ball.
That's good.
How come Salk never has to sing when he's magically out for the day? Well, it's not about being out. It's about being late.
Yes.
I haven't been late since we've done the show. That's not been a thing.
I guess for the show, yes.
Yeah.
For the Jack Sorensic.
Well, that was also 17 years ago. All right, you going to do this? What does this work for you?
This is good. This is good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to study the words.
No,
the lyrics,
that's a whole.
the
It's got to be
timing.
from memory.
Yeah.
You can make it
I don't
up.
think
Let's
I
go.
could do it.
They haven't started yet.
Riding in the sunset.
No, it started. I see the words.
Oh, okay. You pulled them down. Oh.
Highway to the danger zone. That's where the Mariners are, man. It is a danger zone. Night after night after night. They don't care. They just don't care. Yeah, I'd have to study the lyrics, Salk, but I do like this
Okay.
one. Yeah.
So you want to do that one?
Sure.
Okay. We'll see if we can set that up for maybe a little later in the show. An opportunity.
How are
for
they
Brock
just
to
do?
sing.
How are they doing this, Salky?
Lot of
Night
reasons.
after night. How are they getting this done?
A lot of reasons. We talked a little bit about it at 6. I played some sound from Aaron Goldsmith as he went through all of the fact that you got to win in multiple ways in Major League Baseball, and they're doing it. Last night, I think they used 3 of the clubs in their bag. Their bullpen was nails. Tremendous work by everybody in the bullpen, including guys that you may not know. Like Jose Castillo just showed up here a week or 2 ago and was nasty and gigantic. They used that club for sure. They used their speed and aggressiveness and base running ability last night, I thought, to great success. Not even necessarily speed. I should really just say aggressiveness and base running ability, because when it's JP and Naylor stealing bags, that's not flashing the speed. That's flashing the know-how, flashing the smart baseball stuff. I think they also just use the let's outlast the other team and let a bad team eventually beat itself. And that's not an insult. The Angels are a bad team, just like the Cardinals were. What do you do with those teams? If you don't put them away early, and you're not going to be able to do that every time, because even though they're bad, they have major league players on their team, you outlast them. And eventually teams that are done like that will tend to take themselves out. And good on the Mariners. They didn't make that many mistakes. They had some difficulty with runners in scoring position. It wasn't a perfect game for them. But they played well enough to win, and they played better than the other team did. And on a night when you're tired and your bullpen's tired and your starter doesn't give you, again, exactly what you need, and you're struggling a little bit at the plate, you know what you do? Find a way. Just find a way to stay in the game long enough for the other team to take itself out. And that's exactly what they did again last night. That was great. It's a great win. It doesn't look like it. It's not a pretty win, but it's a great win for the Mariners.
What did Tom Moore like to say, Salk? Can you finish this line Tom Moore used to say? Whoever plays hardest the longest wins. I mean, that's just...
Isn't that the whole quote?
That's the whole quote.
I thought I had to finish it.
No, I'm sorry.
You said the whole thing.
I got into Tom Moore mode and I couldn't stop. Whoever plays the hardest, the longest, wins. And I know that's much more football. There's much more exertion. There's much more effort. There's much more pain. There's much more all of that. But baseball, it's a belief and it's a mental toughness and it is a focus through, oh my gosh, they've got to have played the longest games of the season, right? Didn't they have that graphic up the other night when they went to 12th or 13th inning? Like this was the longest game. Like they just don't care. Whatever we got to do, whatever way we got to find a way. As maddening and as frustrating, as chaotic as it may be, sitting on the other end watching it at times, this team is very comfortable in that skin. Sheesh,
I don't think I've ever seen umpire interference like that. That was a weird game last night.
That was.
Umpire interference.
That was my buddy Mike, too.
Who
called a good game.
Oh, that's your
buddy?
He
called a really good game. Yeah, that's my buddy that was in the World Series.
What's his name? Mike Mill.
Yes.
I forget his name. Yeah, he did call a good game.
Malinsky?
Something like that. But
sorry if he's listening right now.
He was right in the way. I mean, he good on him. He owned it. I thought that was actually really cool. He got up. The catcher smashed his arm into him as he was trying to throw the ball, and it did take away a stolen base. Randy definitely would have been safe. But good on him. He's just like, that's on me. I'm sorry. I blew it. That's my fault. I had no problems with that.
He's a really good.
I thought
he frayed his own. He frayed his own.
I thought that was pretty good right there. And then, Randy, he really wanted second base, man. He really, really wanted that stolen base yesterday. That guy's a lot. He's great.
He is a lot.
All right, we got to take a break. You're late. You just got here, Brock. You got to start working on the words to Danger Zone. We got Buster Olney who's going to join us in 20 minutes. We'll give you everything you need to know next.
Touchdown Seahawks!
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 96, Cortez Kennedy. He was as wide as he was tall, and he was in the backfield terrorizing quarterbacks and throwing them to the ground before they knew what hit them.
The Seahawks hit the road for the first time this season in hostile Pittsburgh. Seahawks Steelers, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
When the weather changes, your home shouldn't be the one left unprepared. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors here. We offer the strongest solutions in roofing, siding, decking, windows, and gutters, made for the Pacific Northwest. And right now, get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 24 months or up to $3,000 off your next project. No gimmicks, no stress, just reliability you can count on. Visit stateroofing.com or call 866-ROOF-ROOF to schedule your free estimate today.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
Toyota of Kirkland's service department has you covered as the summer winds down and the fall approaches. At Toyota of Kirkland, be confident in your brakes with a complimentary brake inspection. Get winter ready with a free battery health check, wiper blade installation, and multi-point inspection. Thinking of trading in? Get a complimentary vehicle appraisal. Stay ahead with the maintenance service plan at $374 plus tax. And yes, they match coupons from other local Toyota dealers. Visit toyotaofkirkland.com to schedule your service today. Drive safe, drive smart with Toyota of Kirkland.
O'Brien. Love cars? LeMay, America's Car Museum in Tacoma, is packed with 300 stunning classics, family fun, and events year-round. For what's happening next and to plan your visit, go to americascarmuseum.org.
Your time is money. So why are you wasting it stuck in I-5 gridlock, TSA slowdowns, and SeaTac crowds? Isn't it time to travel smarter? Seaport Airlines offers high-frequency commuter shuttle service from Seattle's Boeing Field to Portland. Park for free next to our terminals. Check in 20 minutes before your departure. Get there faster without the hassles. Seaport Airlines. It's about time. Book today at flyseaportair.com.
Ooh, that face. Quantum fiber internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Hey, Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of her video calls. Back to back video calls.
Quantum fiber internet blowing the soxies up all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
Mariners fans, it's time to bring the noise to T-Mobile Park. This lineup is loaded up and locked in. From every moonshot.
Now Raleigh obliterates this. How far? Way back there.
To every how in the world did he catch that moment?
And Julio makes the catch. No fly zone in full effect.
Be here as the squad shuts the door and lights the W.
Munoz looking for the final out. Here's the stretch, and the strike three called, and the ball game is over.
This is our house.
They're going crazy here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Tridents up.
Be here as Cal and the Mariners square off against the Angels this weekend. Don't miss the fireworks show after tonight's game at 7:10, presented by T-Mobile. Fan Appreciation Night presented by Starbucks tomorrow at 6:40, and the Super Mario Mariners Cap giveaway Sunday at 1:10, thanks to Nintendo. Get your tickets today at mariners.com.
At Cressy Door, we have the perfect garage door for you. Come visit our brand new garage door and fireplace showroom, and let our experts help you find the perfect garage door. Cressy Door.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Your future is looking bright. Win a share of $150,000 in glorious golden hour cash prizes every Saturday night in September. Get ready for 24-karat fun with new winners drawn every half hour starting at 6 p.m. Stay till midnight for the guaranteed grand finale of 10 grand, 50 grand on the last Saturday of the month. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
IRG Physical and Hand Therapy doesn't just treat injuries, they elevate athletes. From weekend warriors to elite competitors, IRG Sports Institute clinics are built for performance, blending top-tier physical therapy with advanced sports science and personalized training plans. Hey, Brock Hewitt here with Shannon O'Kelly, physical therapist and owner of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Why? Why elevate athletes as well?
Because here at IRG, Brock, our motto is we want you to be your best self, your best physical self, your best mental self, and your best community self. At our new IRG Fremont Sports Institute, we're providing that type of care. We've got the latest equipment, the greatest techniques, the providers there that are excited to get you better, basically bigger, faster, stronger. Doesn't matter if you're a weekend warrior, a recreational athlete, an elite athlete, we will make you to be your best.
You'll work with specialists who understand the grind because they've been there. With access to cutting-edge equipment and recovery techniques, you won't just heal, you'll come back stronger. Visit irgpt.com, irgpt.com.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants 18 years of age or older that are residents of Washington State unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contests are not eligible to win unless the station otherwise specifies at its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 60 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available on seattlesports.com or in person at the station during regular business hours.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
6 games, baby. 6 in a row for the Red Hot Mariners. They are heating up with just a couple weeks left in the season. Wasn't always pretty, but they did battle through another late extra innings affair. This time, a whole bunch of unlikely sources. Luke Jackson, Jose Castillo, Harry Ford, all with big moments in this game. But you know who I'd like to focus on for a moment? The guy who made it possible for Harry Ford to hit that walk-off, Jorge Polanco.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, stroke down the left field line. Fair ball going to the corner. Naylor scores. We are tied. Polanco steams into second. Jorge Polanco on fire. Ties up the game. It is 6-6 in the 12th inning.
I will say, the Mariners have played their best baseball this year, I think, when Jorge Polanco's been hot. You'd have to go back and maybe do the research on that. But for all of our conversations, who has the biggest correlation to winning?
Right.
It might be Polanco. Like when he's been hot, remember in April and into May, and now they get real good in a hurry because that lineup gets real long.
Yep.
I think you're going to bring him up later. I think we're going to talk about him at 8 o'clock, and I was going to save it for then. Okay. Basically a cry to people to appreciate Jorge Polanco because I don't think he gets enough appreciation.
I mean, every time he's been really good, they've been really good. Yeah. And when he's struggled, they've kind of struggled along with him. It's weird. But he is a guy who puts together a great at-bat right now, especially late in games.
Yeah, well, back-to-back nights, he's the one who ties it up. He's the one that extends the game and gives you a chance to win it. Without those hits, we're probably talking about, or could be talking about, a couple tough extra inning losses and the challenges with runners in scoring position. But, yeah, he says enough's enough. And big time. I mean, you want to talk about just a slow down heartbeat. We talked about it with Naylor yesterday, and he had multiple opportunities, and these guys are going to have multiple opportunities. I guess that's positive, Salk, is they get themselves in position time after time after time. If Dan Wilson has said that once through 150 games, he said it 152 times. We fight, we get on base, we scrap. And now 6 in a row, they're finding ways to win.
Now they're in first place because the Astros got spanked in the finale in Toronto. The Rangers were off, so Guardians, Rays, Royals, they're venturing into the who cares territory. Mariners officially tied with Houston atop the AL West. This is the latest they've had a share of first since 2001.
Let's go.
They're up 2 in the wild card now over Texas. They've got 3 more with Anaheim. Luis Castillo and the immortal Yusei Kikuchi will go tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, I don't know what to make of the injury report, Brock. You're going to have to help me out here. Julian Love, Devin Witherspoon, and now Jaron Reed all missing practice entirely yesterday. So thin in the secondary. They call up Shaquille Griffin, which makes sense. They release Cody White and then put him back in the practice squad in order to make room. They also elevate defensive tackle Quentin Bohanna. So I'm guessing that's a Jaron Reed situation. What do you make of this all?
Yeah, what I make of it is it's truly remarkable how guys finish games, even walk in the locker room after a game on Sunday. Did not know really any of this. Did not know of Jaron's back. Did not know of Julian's groin. Did not know of Spoon's knee. And all of a sudden, adrenaline comes off. The body is beat up. There's been some swelling. It's problematic. Spoon is probably the most problematic of that. You do have some depth. It's going to give Byron Murphy probably more snaps for Jaron Reed there. But the Spoon loss on top of the E-Man Worry loss, now the old John Clayton would say it's not one guy, right? And this team's deep and young and hungry. You can live with one injury. But once you start piling them up at situations like that with 2 at nickel, this is the back end of that secondary is going to be challenged in Pittsburgh Sunday morning.
This sound has nothing to do with that, but I did like the sound. Derek Hall was on the huddle yesterday with Bump and Stacy, and I just appreciated him talking here about DeMarcus Lawrence and kind of what he's brought to the team.
D-Law's a character. I thought I thought I talked a lot until I met you, and I was like, well, I thought I talked a lot until I met D-Law, but man, he's just a great vet. He comes in, he speaks his mind. He knows the game, loves the game, comes in prepared. He works every day, and obviously that showed in his play on Sunday. So, I feel like he gives us a really, really good chance moving forward in that defensive line room just with the age, number one, the football IQ, being able to help with schematic stuff and being able to just go out and do what he does best, and that's make plays.
I mean, the Seahawks may not have the best top-end talent on the outside as the edge rushers. I don't know. I'd be surprised if you could find 4 edge rushers more entertaining to listen to than the 4 they have.
Yeah.
All 4 guys are like fun, funny, smart, interesting. Like, it's just an interesting group of 4 guys.
Yeah, and that is the biggest positive. All the negatives of the injury report, the biggest positive, Uchenna now back-to-back days is a full participant, and he will be going in Pittsburgh.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Does it matter if the Packers look the way they did last night? Wow, they looked good, real good, especially the defense. They just completely took apart a pretty good Washington offense.
Play clock at 1. Just get it off. Stepping up, flag thrown. Normally in the area of holding, and the Parsons gets in there.
Ah, yes. That was one of the more exciting moments of the game, as you can hear from Al. Their defense is good, huh?
Yeah.
Real good.
That Micah Parsons added to that group is, holy smokes.
Yeah. Pretty good. He's pretty good.
Yeah, the way that they stunt and they move, Salk, and those are 2 good tackles, by the way. Connerly, the Rainier Beach kid, first rounder from Oregon, and they trade for Laramie Tunsil, and they just punctured that O-line time after time after time. And I got a little watch on Jaden Daniels and Cliff Kingsbury. A little more on Cliff than Jaden, to be honest with you. Last year, obviously, took the league by storm. All the things they were doing, so much RPO, so much QB run. We know how this league adjusts. We know when you give them time. It's a little harder the second time around the sun. I got a little watch on that because the first 2 games not been nearly as dynamic as they were a year ago.
All right, that's everything you need to know. 1/4 past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. A rare Friday morning 7:30 guest. We don't do this a lot, but I was chatting with Buster Olney, and this was the time he had available as he's flying and trying to get, I think, to Boston for Sunday Night Baseball. So we're going to chat with Buster even while he travels.
Is he still up in Vermont? Is he still making maple syrup up there?
No, I think he lives somewhere in Mountain Time.
Oh.
I think.
Really?
You know what? I don't know.
We can ask him.
That might have just been where he was. Regardless, we'll talk to Buster Olney next. First place, they control their own destiny. Are they the favorites in the West? Buster Olney next on Brock and Salk.
Touchdown Seahawks!
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 96, Cortez Kennedy. He was as wide as he was tall, and he was in the backfield terrorizing quarterbacks and throwing them to the ground before they knew what hit them.
The Seahawks hit the road for the first time this season in hostile Pittsburgh. Seahawks, Steelers, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. I'm a fifth-generation Pacific Northwesterner, graduated from UW and Seattle U School of Law. At Warrior Injury Law, we have years of experience in the trenches, fighting insurance companies for the people of Washington, my people. If you've been injured, you need a lawyer that is tough, confident, and battle-tested. Call us at 253-WARRIOR for your free case review. Warrior Injury Law. Battle-tested.
After 35 years in the window industry, I know choosing the right team for your window or door project is a big decision. Adrian here, owner of Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Treating your home with care while offering top quality products is important to me. Our windows are 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards, reduce noise by up to 50%, and feature low maintenance, clean glass technology. Combined with our leading leak armor installation and lifetime warranty, you get protection for life. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com, a name you can trust.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This weekend, it's the Got to Go used car sales event at West Hills Autoplex. We've received more trade-ins than we can hold. Hundreds of vehicles under $20,000, 50 under $10,000, plus a massive selection of certified pre-owned. Get a complimentary gift and an entry to win a $250 gas card with purchase. Plus no payments for 90 days. On approved credit at the West Hills Autoplex in Bremerton, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
Hazelwood has it!
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Tune in this Sunday when your Seattle Seahawks take on Pittsburgh. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Muckleshoot Casino Resort, proud sponsor of the Seattle Seahawks and the biggest and best in the Pacific Northwest.
Seattle Sports has your chance to win 4 tickets to the Seahawks game Sunday, September 21st. Head to the Seattle Sports app, click the Win tab in the bottom right corner, and enter to win. You can enter once per day, so the more times you enter through the Seattle Sports app, the better your odds. Do it every day, September 9th through September 15th. Details and rules at seattlesports.com/win. From the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports. The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Do you need a new roof? Then visit 3treeroofing.com to get $500 off your roofing project by scheduling a free estimate. 3Tree Roofing's certified team builds a custom plan for your home using top-tier materials with industry-leading warranties. All of their install crews are factory certified to ensure that your roof can handle any weather Seattle can throw our way. Don't wait until leaks turn into expensive damage this rainy season. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate today and secure your $500 discount. 3Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Got neighbors? Big Trees can help. This is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. If you've been considering planting trees to add privacy, look no further than Big Trees. Privacy trees fill in empty spaces, help to define property lines, and add curb appeal. Learn more about Big Trees' big supply of privacy trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Beauty, privacy, instantly. Big Trees. 1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Toyota of Kirkland's service department has you covered as the summer winds down and the fall approaches. At Toyota of Kirkland, be confident in your brakes with a complimentary brake inspection. Get winter ready with a free battery health check, wiper blade installation, and multi-point inspection. Thinking of trading in? Get a complimentary vehicle appraisal. Stay ahead with the maintenance service plan at $374 plus tax. And yes, they match coupons from other local Toyota dealers. Visit toyotaofkirkland.com to schedule your service today. Drive safe, drive smart with Toyota of Kirkland.
O'Brien.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
I'm sure when we were talking to Buster Olney, Brock, 2009, there was no way he thought we'd still be together doing this show all these years later and still calling him to bother him and talk about the Mariners. But here we are. Buster, good morning. Thanks for being with us today. How are you?
Yeah, no problem. But I think the real issue was you guys didn't think there's any chance that I would still be out there being worthy of a phone call.
That's probably true also. But here we all are. We're still doing it. And all these years later, this might be the best Mariner team we've seen in all of that time. They haven't always played that way. But as we sit here this morning, Buster, they're in first place.
And it's remarkable because I think that if you were to poll, this is just based loosely on conversations they have had with executives around the sport, evaluators from other teams. If you were to ask the simple question, which team is the best team in the American League, which team gives the American League the best chance to win the World Series, I think the Mariners would finish first. And yet, they're incredibly vulnerable, which, it says a lot about, how the American League has played out and the general mediocrity of the American League. And people have asked me in recent days, like, how is this going to play out with the American League wild card, American League West? And I'm like, man, I don't know, because all these teams have had these zigs and zags the whole year, and I don't think there's more of a Jekyll and Hyde team than the Mariners.
Do you have a theory on why? We asked Passan this question too, and he didn't necessarily have an answer. He had some theories. Do you have a theory on why this year in particular has been so up and down with all of these teams on roller coaster rides?
So I think that generally, and this is from 30,000 feet, I think all the pitching injuries have been a great equalizer within the sport and pulled all these teams together. And suddenly, that becomes the barometer for what's going to happen. Our bullpens, because of all the injuries, especially starting pitchers, become the barometer of how, teams are going to play. And as you guys know, there's no more volatile part of a baseball team than bullpens. In some ways, it would be like, Brock, if in football all you did was base results on kickers, can you imagine that? But I think, you go across the board, team after team after team after team, they've suffered to a high extent, devastating injuries to their pitchers. And I think that sort of pulled everybody closer together. And it's part of the reason why the American League is so mediocre.
Buster, how dangerous is Texas? I think we all talk about Houston, and we caught Houston, but is Texas last year's Detroit Tigers reincarnated?
And maybe a little bit more dangerous than that, because this group of players, at least some of them, already have experienced the path of sort of crawling into the postseason and then having success. And so when Bruce Bochy, stands in the corner of the dugout, he's someone who's won 4 World Series, and they talk about, taking it day by day and going forward. And I talked to Boch earlier this week. The players can believe it because so many of them lived it. Now, we talked about injuries. I mean, Nathan Eovaldi's down, and Marcus Semien is out for the year, and Corey Seager's out. I mean, it's remarkable that the Rangers are even in this conversation. But I think Chris Young, who runs their baseball operations, super competitive. And although the Mariners deservedly get all the headlines at the trade deadline, I thought Chris did a great job. Merrill Kelly picked up from the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's been great for them.
Talking to Buster Olney here on Seattle Sports. I saw you and Hembo yesterday, and I think we actually played some of his sound talking about Brian Wu as a number 1 starter for the Mariners in the playoffs and everything the bullpen has done the following day, which I thought was a really interesting way of looking at it. I think we all agree Brian Wu's probably the number 1 starter for this team in the postseason. What do you do next? Because there are arguments for and against, I think, everyone else on this staff, and someone's probably going to have to go to the bullpen. How would you handle the rest of this staff if and when they're able to make it into a postseason?
Well, I do think it comes down to this time of year, okay, who's hot and who's not. An embodiment of that right now with the New York Mets, who have all these veteran starters on their team, but it might be that their 1, 2, and 3 starters in the postseason are guys who've been in the big leagues for less than 3 weeks. Okay, I think Aaron Boone said recently before a Sunday night game, it's that time of year. Like it's just now it's who's hot and who's not. So that obviously will be a big factor. And then you get into the question of, okay, who's best suited to come out of the bullpen? Who is someone who can embrace that role? Won't necessarily take a long time to warm up. If you wind up piggybacking, maybe that's the way you go. My instinct is, and I'm not around the team on a daily basis, is that Logan Gilbert also would have a spot. And then it comes down to trust. And, Louis Castillo, if he continues to, sort of build on his most recent outing and pitch better, then I just because of being a veteran pitcher, I think a lot of times you see teams go that way.
Buster, I'll have you fill in the blank the same way Jeff did with us earlier this week. Now, 15 games to go. The Mariners win the American League West if they do what?
If they pitch better. If their starting pitching is more consistent. If they can actually, pitch better on the road than what they've had. That's what it comes down to. I think I don't think we were wrong when at the trade deadline, we declared the Mariners the big winners because they got Naylor and they got Suarez, and we all thought, okay, with that great rotation coming back together, this is a really dynamic and dangerous team. And they were for a couple weeks, and then they began these ups and downs. They have to continue, or they have to get better starting pitching as we get on the stretch.
You mentioned at the beginning, and I love it, that they might be considered the most dangerous team in the league, or at least in the American League, by various executives. Why is that? What are they pointing to? Because the pitching, as you just said, has been okay. Is it the lineup? Is it the sort of ability to win games in different styles? Like, what do you think they point to?
Well, first and foremost, it's one of the deepest lineups in the American League. I'm sure you guys have talked about it. It looks like it's the deepest Seattle lineup since 2001. And I think everyone still looks at the potential of that rotation, and they talk about Gilbert as if he's at his best, and Castillo and what he can be when he's at his best. Miller when he could be at his best. We did a lot of preparation. George Kirby pitched in the Little League Classic in our game. And we spent so much time talking about Kirby and how good he'd been, and then he was just terrible. And I remember talking to David Cohn after that game, and we were just scratching our heads going, what happened? And I think there's some of that feeling within the Seattle organization, too.
Last thing for me, Buster, and appreciate you hopping on with us. It's been a long time for me. I think you've caught up with Salky a few different times when I've been out and otherwise, but great to have you aboard. You did see these Mariners up close and personal. It feels like the conversations turned so much to winning the West and the playoffs and a little bit of Cal Raleigh MVP on the back burner, but if Buster Olney is voting for American League MVP, who's he casting his vote for?
And it's it's one of the best questions that we have in this month. Most interesting questions that we have in this month, And before we did that Little League Classic, we talked a lot about that on the Zoom prep call, and it was amazing to me that the stats guys on that call were like, "It's definitely Judge. It has to be Judge because his offensive performance is historic, especially in a year in which there are so few 300 hitters." He is far and away the best player. And as someone who's voted for the MVP in the past, my eyebrows are raised. And I'm like, I don't know. And really, at the beginning of this month, my feeling was, and I still feel this way, is that the award is out there to be won by either one of these guys. I think if I turned in a ballot today, Cal would be the guy that I would have in the number one spot, because it's not a small deal that he's considered to be one of the elite defensive catchers in baseball. And that's all, backed up by metrics, by the pitch framing statistics that you can find on Baseball Savant. So, as we sit here today, I think that if either one of these guys absolutely has a blistering surge down the stretch, they can grab the award like Judge did last night with 2 home runs.
Yeah. Cal didn't get much of a chance. They just keep walking him these days. There's no reason to pitch to him. They're just like, yeah, thanks. We're good. We'll take our chances with somebody else. So we'll see. Going to be a fun final couple of weeks. Buster, thank you. I know you're running from place to place. Sunday Night Baseball this week is where?
Is in Boston, Red Sox, Yankees. It's all intertwined. Mariners, Red Sox, Yankees, Rangers, Astros.
Yeah.
They're all sort of Jays. They're all strung together.
First time you've been there for Sunday Night Baseball against the Yankees? No. Okay, you've done it before. Buster, thank you. Seriously, we really do appreciate it. Thanks for spending a few minutes, and hopefully we will see you and talk to you again in a couple weeks in the playoffs.
Okay, that sounds great. See you guys.
There you go. There's Buster Olney of ESPN.
No, Mike.
All
Joke's on
right,
you.
Stop that. There's no reason to go back to a difficult moment in everybody's life, specifically mine. That was pretty cool. Hey, the first thing Buster said, Maura, cut that. Like Maura's not going to cut
It's already
that.
in there.
Sorry. Did you hear what she just
doubt
said?
me?
Huh? I was just joking. I knew you were going to cut that. I know better. Brock continues to stick his head in the lion's mouth. I know better. I know that sucker is going to be cut as soon as it was done. I thought that first answer of everything Buster said, and there's a lot in there, and he's got a national perspective, but this is the crux of it.
And it's remarkable because I think that if you were to poll, this is just based loosely on conversations that I've had with executives around the sport, evaluators from other teams. If you were to ask the simple question, which team is the best team in the American League, which team gives the American League the best chance to win the World Series, I think the Mariners would finish first.
Now, he goes on to say
they're vulnerable.
They're also vulnerable, and he's
They're
right.
volatile.
But I think that first statement that's a pretty strong statement, no?
I think it's the totality of the roster. You followed it up, or maybe even asked him to start that question. Like, this is the best assembled group of men that we have watched in 17 years, from top to bottom, right? From the 5 starting pitchers, from the back end of the stardom of the bullpen to the ceiling of offensive guys, right? What they're doing this year with 53 home runs and 30 home runs and 28 home runs, 27 home runs, just over and over. Like the top end of it, Salk. I've said it once, I've said it 100 times. Like, if these guys play to their capability, to their ceiling, they can go to the World Series and compete for it.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't know. Philadelphia, probably. Milwaukee, maybe. There's still teams, if they were to, the Dodgers, if they were to get there, and those teams play to their ceiling.
Are pretty darn good.
Yes.
But so is your
But in the
ceiling.
American League?
Yeah, there's just.
But in the American League?
We've seen Toronto. Were you overly impressed with the Blue Jays? Were you overly impressed with the Tigers? Have you ever been even a little impressed when watching the Astros or Rangers? Were you overly impressed with the Red Sox? The Yankees, I thought, showed the Mariners a little bit of what's what, but they are not the same team that they were then. And so, like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I've been saying this for a while. I don't know what the Mariners are going to end up doing. I don't know what they're going to do tonight, let alone tomorrow, next week, or in a couple of weeks. I don't know if they're going to make the playoffs, but I have felt for a while like they are going to win the AL West, and finally this morning they are in position to do that. They control their own destiny as they are tied for first place with 3 games against the Astros. They're just a good team. They're just a well-built team. They don't always play that way. Correct. And a week ago, we were sitting here wondering what the heck was wrong with them. That was a week ago. A week ago, they hadn't won. They looked awful on the road. They went in and last Friday night, they laid another stinker in Atlanta. And everyone's like, seriously, what's wrong with this group? And then they've won 6 straight. I was saying to Lyle earlier, what did I say last Friday? This team could win 8 straight. And I wasn't like trying to predict that. And I'm not looking for credit. Just like more, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. It's a roller coaster ride. And the way they were playing last week seems to have absolutely no effect on the way they're playing this week. And what I don't know is whether the way they're playing right now is going to have any effect on next week or the week after that. Right. I just don't know how to predict what this team will do from day to day.
I was on a call with a baseball guy yesterday, and we finished up. He said, I got one more thing to say to you. Will you please use the platform of your show to let everybody know? I was at the game last night. I watched Cal take a ball off his thumb. I watched Cal take a ball off his heel. I watched Cal get beat up. That what Cal is asked to do through 162 games compared to what that guy is asked to do in right field /DH in New York are 2 different games.
You won't say who said that to you?
It is the equivalent. It is the equivalent of Cal playing both ways in football versus one guy playing one side of the ball.
Wow.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm glad that Buster said that. And Cal's got 15 games and hopefully 3 or 4 more bombs in him to do things never done before. He's already, that whole never done before, never done before, never done before. He's already crossed off and checked off a lot of those. But he's got 15 games to carry this team. And if they win the American League West, by God, he better win the MVP.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Who was I talking to, Salk?
Yeah.
I was talking to Mickey Mantle.
Wow. That's pretty impressive. You guys on speed dial? No. You texting or what? Does the Mick like to text?
I was chatting with Johnny Bench.
Wow.
No,
well, he's alive. I talked to Johnny Bench. That actually happened for me earlier this year at the All-Star break. You were gone.
And I bet you Johnny Bench would give me a little fist bump.
Johnny
for that
Bench was awesome, man. He sang. You've been so far unwilling to. Johnny Bench sang the Baseball Bunch theme.
I'll sing.
All right, we got to get through this quickly because I got to play you some funny sound before we're done, football sound. So, Brock, question number 1. What did Sam Darnold think of week 1 and how quickly he got the ball out?
Yeah, I'd like to hear this. He was asked about it yesterday. We talked about it. Top 10 in the league. What was it, 2.59 seconds? The ball was in and out of his hands, hit twice, sacked once. Was that purposeful? Here was Sam's answer.
Yeah, I think it's just situational awareness and understanding where checkdowns are. I think that's the biggest thing, and pressure as well. If I feel like whether they brought a 4 or 5 man rush, normally a 5-man rush, like I'd love to get the ball out because there's more space on the field. But if it's a 4-man, 3-man rush, especially, I understand that I can, if nothing's open right away in my progression, I can maybe extend the play a little bit. So every situation's a little bit different, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to get the ball out in a timely fashion, but if it calls for a scramble drill, that's what I'm going to do.
Quite honestly, Salk, I think the more I've thought about it this week, and we've finally put it behind us. The game is now a little over 40 hours away on the road, and what becomes a big game because you lose the first one. That's why Daniel Jeremiah said what he said to us Tuesday. That's why Joel Klatt said to us what he said Wednesday when he wasn't picking on you. Like, Sam's super solid. Like, he's banked enough reps in this league. He's played enough games. He can process the game well enough that it shouldn't ever be a cluster. It shouldn't ever be just a dumpster fire, right? He should not feel overwhelmed on that field. He didn't on Sunday. A little different challenge out on the road in that environment. But I would expect him to continue to process, to play fast, and to get that ball out of his hand.
All right, well, then that's a good lead into question number 2. Explosive plays. We didn't see a ton of it, especially in the passing game. Is there an opportunity for more of that against a Pittsburgh defense that allowed quite a bit to the Jets?
The answer is yes, there has to be. Because if sacks are the negative equivalent, Salk, that are the biggest tell on a drive, you get a sack, your chances of scoring, I believe, are like 7%. It's some ridiculous number. Warren Sharp had that a couple years ago. That continues to play. You just watch these games, and it's like, yeah, man, offenses stay on rhythm. There's opportunities. They get knocked backwards. It gets really difficult, especially against good pass rushers. So that's the negative side of it. The positive is if you get explosive plays on a drive, you score points. You score points. You get a 15-yarder, you're going to score, your odds of scoring a field goal at the minimum go way, way up. Clint Kubiak was asked about kind of some of that timing, getting the ball out, shots down the field, deeper play action. Here was Coob's answer yesterday.
I just think overall, we had, 53 offensive plays, so it's not enough snaps. You got to get more snaps by staying on the field more in third down and not turn the ball over. So I think those numbers go up when you get more turns.
Yeah, the question was whether they sacrifice some of the deep passing game in order to get the ball out quickly, and he's like, we just didn't play enough.
That's right.
Old Pete Carroll answer. Heard that
it
one
is.
before.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right.
53 is not good enough. You got to push that number this weekend if you're going to win in Pittsburgh. That number's got to be somewhere around 65 plus or minus a couple plays.
All right. Question number 3. What'd you learn last night? Packers, Commanders. Seemed like there's quite a bit.
Yeah. On the Washington side, I do have a little bit of concern. I think they caught some lightning in a bottle a year ago. I think there was very low expectations. Been a bad organization, right? You're playing a rookie quarterback. You got a bunch of old players. But there was a lot of buy-in, kind of like the Kraken year 2 in some ways, with then a star added and Jane Daniels, the rookie of the year. And then all of a sudden, those players didn't really get any younger. Kind of watching Bobby run versus Fred Warner run, very, very different. Very different. And Green Bay even left a bunch of points out there. I mean, it missed a touchdown pass early. Jordan threw it a little bit late. And, and the final score doesn't in any way and isn't indicative of just the whooping that they really put on them. And
so
Micah
you saw
Parsons,
that as more of a Washington thing or more of a Green Bay thing?
I saw it more of a ultimately Washington taking a step back. We see this every single year. What playoff team's not going to make the playoffs? Detroit was humbled in that building. Green Bay humbled Washington. Green Bay is going to be a 13-win team. If they stay in any realm healthy, that is a 13-win team. Because they've got it all. They've got a run game. They've got a good O-line. They've got an immense amount of pressure. They've got a talented quarterback. They've got every component of it, and they've got a fully mature program, right, that's been there and done it, 9 years now for LaFleur there? Crazy how long he and Shanahan have been in their spots, but this might be, roster-wise, the very best team he's had, and they've displayed it the first 2 weeks.
All right, there you go. That is today's Blue 88. I'm going to do something we've never done before, coming up in 10 minutes, and then at 8:30, G. Scott will come in. We've done that before for sure, and then at 9:30, of course, we will open up the phone lines. But yeah, in 10 minutes, something I don't think I've ever done before in all of our time together. I got the sound for you.
Okay.
What?
All right, play the sound.
I just thought you'd like this.
Okay, go ahead. I like it.
Okay.
I know I will.
Well, it's Ben Roethlisberger. I don't know if you've heard this yet.
Oh, Big Ben?
Big Ben.
I was doing my sound hunt thing, Brock, and I was like, Ben Roethlisberger has a Steelers-Seahawks. His podcast has a whole section labeled Steelers-Seahawks Preview. So I was like, he'll give us some good insight into the game.
And it's all of 39 seconds long. This is all of it, Brock. This is the entirety of Ben Roethlisberger's Seahawks Steelers preview.
With some random guy, I don't know who it is. It's not an athlete.
39 seconds. Here you go.
Coming home, snap count, cadence, all that kind of stuff. I am still fully anticipating us moving to 2-0.
Me too. Who's their coach?
I think it's a newer guy.
See? There we go. That should tell you how invested we are in this preview. Excuse me. There you go. Yeah, I don't see that unless they just open the floodgates in week 2, Seattle. I don't know that it's going to be anything crazy. I think I'm more concerned about what we do than what they do.
Yeah. It'll be good. We'll shoot out again. 2-0. Feel confident.
Wow.
They were
drinking. Yeah. Was that, they pop a beer too?
Yes.
That might be the worst 39 seconds of audio ever
And that was
compiled.
it. They moved on to where Roethlisberger had been on vacation.
You know who they should have as a guest is Vita Vea. They should just put him right on that show as the third co-host, and it might actually improve the way that show sounds. Man, I never thought that I would be better at something than an NFL quarterback, a potential Hall of Famer. I mean, I'm better at not being credibly accused of rape, but also at hosting anything, because that is one of the worst things I've ever heard. That's awful.
Footballing podcast?
It's called footballing.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. What'd you make of that?
Not a lot of effort, Salk. Not a lot of work. No.
You don't think they put in the prep?
Nope.
Who's their coach?
Nope.
I don't know. I think he's new.
Some young guy. Some new guy.
That was
that's pretty bad.
Yeah. So
You know
I don't
what
know.
I
I'm
was-
going to guess Mike Tomlin's better prepared for this matchup than he
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
But that was not the most impressive thing I've heard from.
No, you know
from
what I
Mr.
was thinking?
Roethlisberger.
Speaking of impressive, I was thinking, and we've talked a lot about, can you imagine? Can you imagine sitting in a batter's box facing Munoz? Can you imagine sitting in a batter's box facing Brash? So can you imagine trying to be an O lineman and blocking Micah Parsons?
No.
I mean, you have
But
no.
I would at least be 330 pounds. I would have that. I would have I wouldn't be me. Like, can I imagine being 5'10" and 47 years old
and
trying to
175 pounds?
No, I don't think I could imagine that. But if I was 330 pounds and 24 years old and training to do it.
Yeah, but you got to get those 330 pounds moving. He caused multiple false starts.
I'm not saying it would be easy, but it would be easier for them than for me.
Yeah. Even a big Ray, though, would say, no, no thanks. Like the way that guy moves and added to that group in Green Bay, very, very dangerous.
We are going to do something, Brock. It is a baseball. We're going to talk baseball next. I don't think we've ever done this in, what would we say, almost 16 and a half years.
Are you sure? We've never done it?
I've never done this? I don't think I have. I mean, no. I mean, my memory is terrible. But I don't think we've ever done this. Okay. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Touchdown Seahawks! Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 96, Cortez Kennedy. He was as wide as he was tall, and he was in the backfield terrorizing quarterbacks and throwing them to the ground before they knew what hit them.
The Seahawks hit the road for the first time this season in hostile Pittsburgh. Seahawks, Steelers, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Jaden Schwartz for Techline Roofing. Summer is the perfect time for a new roof. Take advantage of our easy financing, summer specials, and the best warranty in the business. Have a great summer. See you next hockey season. Trust Techline.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafee from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Hey, Brock Heward here with Shannon O'Kelly, President and CEO of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy, inviting you to come work with IRG. And Shannon, what kind of staff are you looking for at IRG?
Brock, we're looking for all kinds of clinical staff, physical therapists, occupational therapists, athletic trainers, certified occupational therapy technicians, physical therapy assistants, you name it on the clinical side, we are looking for those folks. But we are really looking for folks that want to come to an organization that want to be part of our culture and change the culture and work with us to provide the best care and service we can to our patients, our team, and our community. So those clinical people out there, we're looking for you. We also provide advanced certification. We want to provide provide you mentorship. We want you to grow personally and professionally here at IRG.
And with over 40 clinics throughout the Pacific Northwest, you've got the opportunity to work in the city you want. Just head over to irgpt.com/careers. That's irgpt.com/careers.
It's the Got to Go used car sales event at West Hills Autoplex, September 12th through the 14th. Hundreds of vehicles under $20,000. No payments for 90 days on approved credit this weekend at the West Hills Autoplex.
Hazelwood has it! Oh!
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
I don't think we've ever really done this before, Brock, but I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Take a risk.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
I'm going to do something tomorrow I've not done since Grandma Peg was making hash browns and brunch for me and Damon and Luke and Grandpa Mike. I'm going to lay on the couch and watch college football from beginning to end.
You'll like it.
Oh, my gosh.
Doesn't that sound fun?
I'm literally going to go crazy today. I'm going to try to work out crazy today. So tomorrow I don't have to move. Told Titus, you can sleep in till noon, which he will. Mom's out of town. She's with Haley and Dylan down in Florida. We're going to order pizza, and I'm going to try not to move tomorrow.
It's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy that. It's pretty fun. I've done that.
I think I will.
Yeah. I recommend a couple drinks tonight. It makes it even better tomorrow if all you want to do is just lie there and do nothing. So you'll sing at 9, Brock, at 9 o'clock.
Is that what I'm going to do?
Yeah, you were late this morning. Titus overslept. Brock had to take him to school. And I think it's only fair that, someone in your family overslept.
It was like 2 minutes.
But you were late. But you were late.
That's fine. That's fine.
I mean, when Lyle was late, I think he made it by the time the show started, right?
No,
maybe not.
No.
Well, either way, you're going to sing at 9. And
I think Lyle was pretty late.
It sounds like Danger Zone is...
Lyle was pretty late.
Yeah. All right. Never mind. It sounds like Danger Zone
your memory is plumb.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's plumb not working. I'm going to do something first.
Let's do it. Here we go.
I don't think I've ever spent time on the show
ever
analyzing the bottom of the box score. I don't think I've ever done that. We talk about the top of the box score a lot, right? Who did what and kind of looking through the top and how each person fared in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought last night's game was maybe the story was told a little bit better by the bottom of the box score. So I thought I would just read you some of what was on the bottom of last night's box score because I like the story it told about the game.
Okay.
Batting, doubles, Polanco, 2, Crawford, Rodriguez. Right? So those were their 23rd, 21st, and 27th doubles of the season. RBI, Polanco, Crawford, 3, Rodriguez, 2, Ford, 1. Tells you a pretty good story of that game and how it went. Sacrifice fly, Ford. Well, obviously the key moment of the game is Harry Ford hitting the sac fly. Interesting to maneuver things with a bunt to try to get a guy with 2 at-bats up in that moment, but it works out. He comes up with the big sacrifice fly, and that's a big part of the telling of this game. Team left on base, 15. Team runners in scoring position, 5 for 21. Suarez 0 for 2, Rodriguez 1 for 3, Rivas 0 for 1, Raley 0 for 2, Arozarena 0 for 1, Naylor 0 for 4, Robles 1 for 1, Garver 0 for 1, Crawford 2 for 2, Polanco 1 for 4. But man, was that one big. I told a pretty interesting story of the game. That was under batting. Just below that, the very bottom of the box score, base running. Stolen base. Crawford, number 8. Naylor, 2 to get to 27. Say that out loud. Say that out loud. Naylor, 2 to get to 27 on the season.
Dude is going to steal 30 bases.
He's ahead of Julio. Julio stole his 26th last night. Naylor's at 27, and Randy stole his 28th, which was, by the way, you guys didn't like Randy trying to get into second base the other day and getting thrown out. I didn't like it last night trying to steal with Cal up. If you steal second, they're taking the bat out of his hands. Sit your butt on first base. Anyway, I thought if you look at all of that together, that tells you a pretty good story of what we watched last night.
Yep. Are you going to get to the bottom of the who pitched?
No, that's it. That was the bottom of the. That's the bottom of the box.
Oh, that
score.
is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's 11 Ks out of Bryce, unbelievable career high, no walks.
Yeah.
And
They have 17 or 18 Ks overall, and I think they only had 10 themselves. Yeah, no, I mean, there are other parts to it, but that was those two things together were at the bottom of the ESPN box score I was looking at this morning. And I was like, just sort of jumped out to me like, yeah, that's what happened last night. You left a bunch of guys on base. You didn't hit very well again with runners in scoring position. You came up with a huge sac fly, and you were super aggressive on the base paths, and it helped. I mean, it was a big factor. And by the way, that's not speed. JP and Josh Naylor are not fast. Between them, they stole 3 huge bags last night. Like, they're not fast. JP's slow. Naylor's slow. But they stole 3 bases. Julio stole a base. I mean, you steal 5 bags in a night, that'll help make up for the fact that you were 5 for 21 and left 15 guys on base. Because you're putting yourself in position, you're forcing the issue, and you're forcing a bad team to beat itself. What the heck was the lefty doing? You know Josh Naylor's going, which I know that sounds absurd, but of course he is. What are you doing? You're just like looking around and twiddling your thumbs.
What are you doing? You're not in the race.
I mean,
what are you doing?
I know,
You're
they don't
just
care.
kinda going through and trying to run the season out.
And so what do? Take advantage of those teams.
That's right.
Make them play the way they want to play, which is that they want to go home. They want to go golfing. They're done. They're ready for the winter. Great.
This team is very volatile. There is no question. This team a week ago, last Friday, was at that point after that loss, 1-6 on that road trip? After a 2-7 road trip that preceded it.
Yep.
I mean, really, really tough road trips. And yet they gird their loins and they respond, and it started in Atlanta and it's continued over. And as much as I can say, like, yeah, if they all play to their ceiling, this team is super dangerous, I think Goldie is right. And we did talk about this, I think even yesterday, kind of in a Belichickian way. Has there ever been a team assembled here, Salk, Lyle, Mora, audience? Has there ever been a team of Mariners assembled since we've been their flagship station, 17 years, that can win in as many chaotic, crazy, and wild ways as this team can?
I would say yes. I think that is.
Ooh, I don't think so.
I mean, I think that's a little prisoner of the moment. I think you go back to the crazy streak they went on the year that they won and they were hitting home runs, and then it was the what did you call the scat backs and the pitching and I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I think it's a little prisoner of the moment.
I don't know.
That's not to take away from what this team is capable of. I think that's a little.
What way
prisoner
can
at
this
the moment.
team not win? Like this team can win bunting and playing small ball. This team obviously wins at the highest rate when they hit home runs. This team has top end, front end pitching that can go out and throw like George Kirby did, 14 strikeout game, and Bryce did, and Wu has done all season long, and close it down. And then this team can play in a shootout.
I think Lyle would tell you that they're really at their best when they're bunting.
Vomit. Yeah, no. Speaking of not bunting, you know who's gotten a couple of really huge hits the last 2 nights, so I wanted to spend a second to give some real praise here to?
Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
Yeah.
When you think about this lineup, you obviously think about the first 5. You think about the 2 guys they traded for. You think about Cal and Julio. You think about Randy. I think Jorge Polanco is the most underappreciated guy on the team. And maybe some of that has to do with the fact that he was struggling in May and June, and he was battling injuries. He was in and out of the lineup. He couldn't hit right-handed. You just scroll through what he's done this year. First and foremost, I'll just start with this. This is the best offensive season he's had in his career by OPS+. I don't know if people have really taken that into account, especially for the struggles he had mid-year. Best season he's had in his career by OPS+. And then it goes further than that. For a guy who was not hitting from the right side of the plate, his splits are almost even. He's got an 807 OPS against righties this year. He's got an 818 OPS against lefties. He's hitting both at home and on the road. Since July 1st, he's got an OPS nearly at 900. And then to your guys' point about the clutch situations, listen to this. Jorge Polanco this year in high leverage has a 1,200 OPS.
Yeah, he's been really good.
He is the
said
most,
earlier when they have been at their best, he's been at their best. I don't think that's a coincidence. When they first traded for him, we talked to Phil Mackey, a friend of mine from Minneapolis, and that's kind of what he talked about. Here's a little of Phil.
But when he's on the field, he's an on-base guy. He takes great at-bats. He comes up with big hits, as you just played in that soundbite, a big home run late in a game against the Astros in the playoffs. He has a knack for scoring runs and running the bases, but he has chronic ankle problems. He's had knee issues. So if you can get like 120 games out of Jorge Polanco, and if those games can also come toward the end of the year in a playoff run, you're really going to like him as a player.
Kind of exactly what you're seeing this year, right? Getting him off his feet, allowing him to DH, fewer games. I mean, like, that's exactly what we've seen from Polanco. It just took an extra year to see it.
That's the one other thing. He's cut his strikeout rate in half this year. It hasn't been this low in forever. It's 15%. He's not striking out at all. He is the most underappreciated guy on the team, so I hope people give him some flowers.
Well, there you go. Appreciate that, Lyle. I think that's well said and totally.
Lyle was just like Polanco.
Totally agree.
Totally delivering right there.
Just delivers in the
end of the segment.
Yeah, he just came right in.
You are clutch, Lyle.
Top rope, baby. All right, let's see. G. Scott will be here in 20 minutes. We'll see where that goes.
I don't know if
we'll take some phone calls a little bit later. Brock will be singing. Do you want to sing with G here or at 9 o'clock?
Whatever. I don't care.
What's up to you? Would you like to sing with G or after
Sure, I'll
G?
sing with G.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll sing with G.
All right, well, Brock will do some singing then in the 8:30 segment as well. We'll be right back with everything you need to know next.
The pitch on the way to Junior. It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Goodbye, baseball, number 53 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56 and the Mariners push to the playoffs.
Everybody on their feet. Chants of the crowd getting louder and louder.
Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
The fall, well, it's a great time to reset your workouts on new stuff, and Top Fitness has some great deals going on right now. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and you've heard me talk about working out in your home gym. It's the best. From flooring to everything that goes in that gym, like treadmills, ellipticals, and strength training systems, well, Top Fitness provides it all. Top Fitness represents the very best brands available, like Washington's own Precor, yes, the company that created the elliptical, and Inspire Fitness, the leader in strength training machines, along with so many others. Give Top Fitness your room dimensions right now, and you know what? They'll do the rest. They'll do a complete fitness room design. And right now, get 0% interest financing. Mention you heard it from me and receive an additional $100 off any new treadmill or home gym. It's no secret that everyone, from personal trainers to professional athletes, love Top Fitness. Top Fitness has locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit them online at topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. We help all types of injury victims like Sean, who was rear-ended in a car accident.
They're just easy to work with. They're fast. I like the fact that he had military service. I can see a lot of Marine in Rob. He's very in charge, really gets things done. But I didn't have to do anything. He offered me a settlement, had a number in my head, was nearly double that. I would refer absolutely anybody to Rob.
If you've been injured, call us at 253-WARRIOR. Warrior Injury Law. Battle tested. Eddie's!
Hi, Seahawks fans. Steve Rabel here for Virginia Mason Franciscan Health. Lung cancer is one of the deadliest cancers in the U.S., but early detection can make all the difference. If you're over 55 and have a history of smoking or a family history of lung cancer, you may qualify for a life-saving screening. So join us at Seahawks Crucial Catch Game on October 20th. Virginia Mason Franciscan Health will be offering lung cancer screenings before the game. Spots are limited, so check out vmfh.org/Seahawks to see if you qualify today.
Toyota of Renton is in the playoff chase with game-winning deals on your next ride. Score a 36-month lease on the Tacoma at $279 a month with $39.99 due at signing. The RAV4 leasing at $299 a month with $39.99 due at signing. Drive smarter with the all-hybrid Camry leasing as low as $299 a month or the Corolla from just $219. Whether you're gearing up for the fall or chasing savings, Toyota of Renton is the place to go. Visit toyotaofrenton.com and get in the playoff chase today. Offers valid through September 30th, 2025. Excludes tax, title, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable documentation fee. Model 7540-4432-2559-1852.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Temperatures are dropping, but you don't have to settle for a chilly home this winter. Keep cozy and safe with energy-saving products during Washington Energy's home heating sale on now. Upgrading your home is as easy as $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 off. Take $1,000 off furnaces, fireplaces, and water heaters, $2,000 off high-efficiency heat pump systems, and $3,000 off whole home generators and ductless mini splits, plus free financing. Washington Energy Services, your expert resource for affordable home comfort. Call for a free estimate.
The ballpark is rocking like 2001. Let us clear up your allergies so you can enjoy more of each game. Hey, it's Dr. Ryan Stern of the Stern Sinus Center. Let us fix your ear, nose, and throat problems. Let's make your congestion, sinusitis, snoring, and allergies a non-issue. We can diagnose and treat everything from allergy testing and treatments to modern nasal breathing procedures to advanced balloon sinuplasty. Come and see us in Federal Way in Auburn or at sternsinus.com. That's sternsinus.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Peralta set. The pitch to Ford. Swung on, popped up. Is this deep enough?
to right field. Lugo backs up. He makes the catch. Polanco tagging. Here comes the throw. Polanco steaming home. He slides. He's safe! And the Mariners win! Sir Harry Ford walks it off with a sacrifice fly. And for the second night in a row, it's extra inning magic. Mariners win 7-6. They are in first place with the Houston Astros.
Now, at least he didn't say it was extra inning witchcraft. Brock, did you think that was going to be deep enough when he hit it?
Then when I saw where he was, yes. And then when I watched Christopher Negron run down third base right next to Polanco, game over.
Yeah.
Knew it was done.
Polanco's not slow. I mean, I think that helped. If it had been another player at third, I don't know if they score. And it's funny, there wasn't really anybody to pinch run at that point. But, like, he got down there pretty good. Like, I thought that was not that deep. It was certainly a questionable one when he took off, and good on him, man. He absolutely just flat out beat it with great speed.
JP is laying in the dirt. Negron truly. It's sprinting right next to Polanco.
Yeah.
The place is juiced, and, well, the night before it was little Leonardo, and why not be Sir Harry Ford?
Why wouldn't it be?
Why wouldn't it be?
Why
in this season,
wouldn't it be?
And now you sit there, right there, as you said, in total control of your destiny. The latest this has been?
Since 2001. Yeah, pretty incredible. Here's Harry Ford on what was going through his mind.
Just like, just do a job. Just bases loaded, no outs. Just get a ball to the right side, get a ball in the air, get is it Polo at third? Score, that was it.
Just keep it simple, baby. Here's a little more from Sir Harry Ford.
Yeah, I just figured because we had, Robles and some of the other dudes in front of me, but Robles went in front of me and bunted, and then I went. So, yeah, it was cool how it worked out.
You got to get him on football and see where that goes.
How well do you know him, Lyle? You know his family? Do you know him like you know some of these other young guys?
Ford family?
Only a little bit.
Just a little bit?
Yeah, just a little.
Were you surprised that they maneuvered that inning to get him an at-bat?
A little.
I was a little surprised.
Yeah, a little.
It worked out, man. A lot of these moves, they work out. It was surprising. Bunting Robles to pinch hit with Harry Ford. But it worked, man. He did exactly what they needed him to do, which is come up with a big sac fly to right field. Astros got spanked in the finale in Toronto. They lose, 6-0? Rangers were off, so Mariners lead. They are tied with Houston atop the AL West and 2 games up now on Texas. 3 more against Anaheim this weekend. Luis Castillo and Yusei Kikuchi. Speaking of left-handers, they'll see him tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
This injury report thing is not good, man. The Seahawks, again, you said it earlier, and you're absolutely right. It's not how many injuries you got, it's how many in the same spot. And their secondary is beat up. You did not see Devin Witherspoon or Julian Love yesterday in practice. They did sign Shaquille Griffin to the active roster, Brock, but I don't like what I'm seeing there.
No, I did understand if you were to, pin me against the wall and say who plays, who doesn't play, Jaron will be game time. They elevate Bohanna from the practice squad. Maybe that's a tell. It's a little bit more, maybe not even a game time. I'm from what I understand, very apprehensive of Spoon. And Julian was doing stuff off the side. There's some hope there, but man, it is, especially coming off the field, right? It was San Francisco that was beat up during that game, and they are beat up, and Brock Purdy's out 2 to 5 weeks. But coming off the field, you feel pretty good, other than Eman Mori, that, you were kind of the hitter. And it turns out that sure was a physical affair with San Francisco and some seriously walking wounded.
Yeah, I would, it is surprising. We'll see in which way that goes. I did like this text from the 206. Remember Salk gloating over the 49ers injuries after the game? Karma, baby.
Yeah.
That happened?
No.
Did I gloat over the Niners injuries? I don't think I did. I don't remember doing that.
If anybody was quote unquote gloating, it was probably me talking about being the hitter.
Yeah, but they like you, so it probably wasn't you. It was probably my fault.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
That's a pretty good whooping last night in Green Bay as the Packers looked very, very good. Now, it's a tough place to play, and I don't know how indicative it'll be of the rest of the season, but they were phenomenal. Matt LaFleur really impressed with his defense.
Relentless. Just physical, aggressive, attacking. The play style is exactly what we want from these guys, and it always starts with the energy and effort. That's gonna get you through and can overcome for some of the mistakes. So I just thought, I think our front is extremely disruptive, getting after the quarterback. It didn't seem like they ran the ball very effectively at all either. So, I think Half's done a hell of a job. I think our players are doing a great job feeding off one another, and it's definitely exciting to watch our defense go out there and perform, because I think they allow us to get up on somebody.
When a Gruden or a Mayock or these guys talk about McShay, just talk about these organizations that are aligned, those that just really do give you a chance through their alignment. Green Bay is one of those 5 or 6.
Always.
And has been for decades.
Yeah.
They've obviously gotten the quarterback thing right, and that helps a whole bunch to basically have 3 guys for the last 40 years of playing. But they're drafting and developing. And what they do at the line of scrimmage, what they do at tight end, what they do at linebacker, as Morris said, even an undrafted guy last night at corner is out there just plastering the Washington receivers. And Jeff Hafley, D coordinator, he's a good one, man. Yeah. He left Boston College. Remember that, Salky? You won't remember it.
I do. I did know that.
You did know that?
Yeah.
He left being the head coach at Boston College.
To go take that job. I remember.
To go be the D coordinator at Green Bay, and he is doing a remarkable job.
All right, that is everything you need to know. A quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
You know what's wild? And I think you were a kid that grew up with a boombox. You were a kid that you talked about going to the record shop, and I think you must have laid in your bed reading the lyrics to songs.
Oh, yeah.
Because I never did any of that. But whenever I read the lyrics to these songs, they're very different than the words I often sing.
Well, Danger Zone is definitely like that. I think that's true. I think that is one of those songs where you can't really hear them. You're just kind of making it up of what you think it sounds like.
I always thought it said, listen to her hug the road. Like the car is just flying and hugging the road.
What is it?
No, it's listen to her howl and roar.
Oh. I mean,
it's just one of many lyrics.
Who cares? What's the difference?
Very, very, very different.
Does it matter? I mean, you can sing whatever you want. I'm excited for Brock to sing Danger Zone. We'll do it as G. Scott stops by next for his unique brand of whatever it is. It's coming up on Brock and Salk.
Touchdown Seahawks! Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 96, Cortez Kennedy. He was as wide as he was tall, and he was in the backfield terrorizing quarterbacks and throwing them to the ground before they knew what hit them.
The Seahawks hit the road for the first time this season in hostile Pittsburgh. Seahawks Steelers Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m.
on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
They buy a car. What about when you want to sell your car, though? Of course, you want to get the most money possible, but how can you get the most you can without trying to sell it yourself? Stacey Rost here, and that's where my friends at Wayscar Ford in Auburn step in. Not only will they buy your car today, but that's just the beginning. Once they resell your old car, they send you another check for 50% of the profit of the sale of your old car. They've already given back over $800,000 to their customers. You can go to the website to see pictures of giant checks for yourself. It's such a great offer, and I know exactly what you're wondering right now. How are they able to do it? It's not a consignment because you get paid for your car right away. Wayscar Ford pays you right up front. They buy your car for fair market value. No more insurance, no more maintenance, no more storage, no more headaches. Then they pay you half the profit when they resell your car. It's just that simple. Get the most money possible for your old car at Wayscar Ford Isuzu in Auburn and let them do the work. WayscarFord.com. That's WayscarFord.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Seattle Sports has your chance to win 4 tickets to the Seahawks game Sunday, September 21st. Head to the Seattle Sports app, click the Win tab in the bottom right corner, and enter to win. You can enter once per day, so the more times you enter through the Seattle Sports app, the better your odds. Do it every day, September 9th through September 15th. Details and rules at seattlesports.com/win. From the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports. The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Cal swinging a drive, deep to right field.
Every pitch of every Mariners game is on the Seattle Sports app.
It's the Got to Go used car sales event at West Hills Autoplex, September 12th through the 14th. Hundreds of vehicles under $20,000. No payments for 90 days on approved credit this weekend at the West Hills Autoplex.
Hazelwood has it. Oh!
Your new beginning starts now. D.R. Horton has new construction homes available throughout the greater Seattle area. With spacious floor plans, flexible living spaces, and home technology packages, you can enjoy more cozy moments and sweet memories in your beautiful new home. With new home communities opening throughout the Seattle area, D.R. Horton has the ideal home for you. Visit drhorton.com to learn more. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime true crime.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More fast internet speed.
He's got the geeks to go big, bring him the games.
Right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop. His quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service, and speed in select locations only.
After 35 years in the window industry, I know choosing the right team for your window or door project is a big decision. Adrian here, owner of Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Treating your home with care while offering top quality products is important to me. Our windows are 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards, reduce noise by up to 50%, and feature low maintenance clean glass technology. Combined with our leading leak armor installation and lifetime warranty, you get protection for life. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com, a name you can trust.
Tired of uneven heating, noisy systems, and high energy bills? The Quilt Ductless Heat Pump from Home Comfort Alliance gives you room-by-room control and serious savings with every system, and every system qualifies for max tax credits. Call the Comfort People at HomeComfortAlliance.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekday 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
It is what the people want. Let's be very clear about something, Brock. This is what the people want. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Yes. Every single Friday, this is what the people want. And then we missed G last week, which was terrible. We really missed him. He was...
I was in Minneapolis. I was auctioneering.
That was cool. You like Minneapolis?
I do.
I do, too. I've only been there once. I really liked it.
You know what?
You like it, Brock?
I love the Midwest, period, right? Midwest is so much. I can't live there today because, you know what I'm saying, you can't make no money. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I loved it. Hey, all I want to say is everybody is listening. Good morning to y'all. I walked in here, Brock. First thing I thought was, this is your granddaddy. Yo, Granddaddy, what you are wearing today, Salk, is awful. This is the most awful outfit in the world.
He stopped in to tell Lyle and I earlier, but we saved it for
he
you.
already told me.
It looks like somebody puked on your shirt. God, dog, why did you decide to wear that? Please don't ever wear that again. You got to admit it. It is terrible. It's terrible. I don't know why you decided to wear this. There's no way your wife would ever want to be with you with a damn shirt like that. And then you put on them shorts. Them shorts is tight. Look like you about to catch a yeast infection. Good Lord. I don't know what is wrong. What the hell did you wear this morning, Salk? Good Lord, this is nasty. Nasty. It looks like cottage cheese threw up all over your damn shirt.
I'm having quite a week, aren't I, Brock? This has really been quite a week. I'm so glad we continue to have guests on this show. Let's just go through the week. Monday, Mike McDonald didn't want to answer any question. Wednesday, Joel Klatt told me I was the worst radio host in the country. And then now we've got G coming on to tell me it looked like cottage cheese vomited all over me. I'm really having a great week. I tell you what, I can't freaking wait for 9:54:30 today when I walk off the air, walk off the show, hit this off button on my microphone, and walk the hell away. I'm done with this week. I'm done with you. I'm done with Coach Mike. I'm done with Joel Klatt. I'm done with Lyle and Maura and everybody. I'm just done with all of you.
You don't even want
I'm
to
out.
You don't want to throw passing into that too?
Oh, yeah, and he was mean too. All of you.
No, you thought you got the best.
Actually, Jeff, I did. I beat up Passon this week. Jeez.
Yeah.
I'll have you know I'm going golfing. I look great. I look good. Look as good as I'm going to look. I got no problems with how I look. I feel very secure, and I got no issues. I am not taking fashion advice from you.
All right. So here's.
And by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see, you can judge and make fun of me as much as you want. And then if you're on YouTube, that's where you will find the reset, where G does his show every week and collection of characters and talk a little bit of everything, a lot of football, a lot of life stuff. I mean, just a little of everything, right? Over at the reset.
Yeah.
And you can subscribe. Go do that through the YouTube page. It's pretty awesome.
Come on over.
Yes.
Basically, Brandon Mebane and I break down 3 things that you guys do, 3 things you need to know. So we did 3 things you need to know about the Steelers. Speaking of the Steelers, we're family, right? Brock, we come a long way.
We've come a long way.
Depends where we're going, I think. Yeah.
We come a long way. Salk,
yeah.
And everybody listening right now, this is the Brock and Salk show. We're family, so I feel like I could be vulnerable with you guys. So back years ago, I had this ex-girlfriend, right? And you ever be in a relationship sometimes and your significant other knows how to say something to you that really knows how to cut deep, right? They just know the things to say to you. So anyways, I had this ex-girlfriend at the time, and one of the things that she'd do anytime we get deep into a discussion or an argument, she'd hit me with the trump card, right? You're broke, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, now listen, y'all. So she would tell me that you're broke. And as soon as she would do that, she's like, you're broke. The thing is, guys, I was broke.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so it would cut deep. Now, if my wife were to say to me today, you're broke, or if anybody were to say to me today, I'm not broke today.
Right.
But back then I was broke. So I was very vulnerable. It would hurt my feelings. Not much that I could say to come back. So that was years ago. I need to talk to you guys about something. Over the last week, I've had Niner fans. I've had Steeler fans. I've had NFL fans talking reckless to me. I've had y'all in my inbox. I've had y'all in my comments telling me, your Seahawks ain't going to do nothing on Sunday. For the first time in like 15, 20 years, it cut deep like a knife. For the first time in a long time, G. Scott has no comeback. The only thing I can say right now is this. On Sunday, these Seahawks need to win. This is a must-win. Somebody, I don't believe in must-win. This is a must-win game out there. Home opener for the Steelers. This is the bowl you're in. we fans, I'm speaking as a fan now because I'm a fan, the expectation is 11-12 game win season. Last season, they won 10. There is nothing lower than that. There is a serious standard. And right now, I need to get back to being able to talk my stuff. I can't let people, Mike Salk, talk reckless to me. Talk to me, make me feel all insecure. But all that stuff. So I just wanted to just tell y'all right now, I'm just going through some things because people are making me, I'm not being able to talk back like I used to.
Yeah.
Your confidence shook. Your confidence
My
shook.
confidence is shook.
Well, yeah. I mean,
So, Brock and Salk, you guys help me. You guys do this for a living. You guys talk about this stuff. What's going to happen on Sunday? What needs to happen on Sunday? Because they got to win this game. If people get in my inbox again and talk reckless to me, I'm going to cry. Cry in the car.
Oh, no. Not that.
Yeah, the challenge with this one is who's playing for the Seahawks. I think that's going to be the big challenge.
I tell you right now, when you are 0-1 and you got a big game like this, if one of your top dogs and Spoon don't practice on a Wednesday, that ain't a good sign.
Or Thursday or Friday.
That ain't a good sign. So, and then, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if Julian Love, I hope he's good to go. But look, so again, help me. Mike, why are you quiet, man? Help me.
Well, you tore him to shreds. You called him a
You called him
Why everybody keep saying I'm wearing a Marlboro shirt? Oh,
well, it looks like a Marlboro pack.
It's not. It's Hyde Park, y'all. Y'all know I don't advocate for cigarettes. Don't nobody smoke cigarettes. Would you date a woman that smokes cigarettes?
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
You asked the wrong person. He said he still fantasizes about smoking every day.
Every day. There's not a day that goes by in my life.
You like cigarettes?
I mean, I did when I was in college. I smoked a pack and a half a day.
What is going on? And Brock, why the hell are you laughing so much,
if cigarettes
man?
weren't so bad for you, I would smoke 2 packs a day. Like, I wouldn't even think it. They're awful for you. I don't do that. But of course, if I dated a smoker, it'd be really hard not to smoke. Yeah.
What kind of logic is that? If junk food wasn't bad for you, I'd eat nothing but it. But I don't do that.
I know that. Well, I'm saying the same thing. I
can't believe I set myself up. I can't believe I asked the person to my right about cigarettes, and he was like, "Yeah, I would love cigarettes."
Oh, and I looked at that shirt and was like, "Oh, yeah, it's a Marlboro shirt, except it says Hyde Park instead of Marlboro Reds for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, no,
Okay.
that just says Marlboros.
All right, I know. Wait.
You're trying to tell me you finish dinner at night, you don't think to yourself, God, you know what would be great as a cigarette? How is that possible?
What would you rather have?
Dinner doesn't smell and taste horrible.
Yeah, what would you rather have? A cigarette after dinner or dessert?
Both. I have a little dessert and then have a cigarette after all that.
Hey, Brock, I'm picking.
You didn't know,
You're trying to tell me you wake up in the you wake up in the morning and you don't think to yourself, boy, what I want right now is a cigarette?
No.
Huh.
No, I think about cake.
Hey, you know what we got to do today? I'm sorry, we can't help you. I don't know what's going to happen this weekend, man. I got nothing for you. I can't help.
What do you mean? You guys do a show. You guys cover the Seahawks. You talk to Mike McDonald on Monday. No, Brock, are you you guys going to let me leave this studio and you're not going to give me any type of ammunition?
No, it's going to be the only way they win. The only way they win Sunday, and this is the very obvious, is they did a good job at the line of scrimmage. They did a good job against San Francisco at the line of scrimmage. Their defense did a great job. Not elite because they couldn't get Purdy to the ground, but they hit him, they harassed him, they knocked him out, well, eventually for 2 to 5 weeks here, right? So the D-line, do what they did at home. Right, just go, and you know what happens. Aaron Rodgers can't move anymore. He doesn't run around and create like he used to. You have got to absolutely hammer him, and that is the healthiest group. You get Uchenna back. Murphy's going to play more with Jaron being down. Leonard is healthy. Like those guys have got to wreak havoc like Green Bay did with their front four last night. So that front four has got to be tremendous. And then offensively, you got to run the ball. Right, and I think they're capable of it. I don't think that front in Pittsburgh is nearly as daunting as they have been in many of the trips back there. Some that I was a part of. Yeah. So yeah,
I'm not going to help you because you're panicking
game.
after 1 week, and I've got no time or patience for that. It's been 1 week of the NFL season. The NFL season, we know week 1 is misleading. It is an outlier. After
she
week
is
2,
a liar,
huh?
She's a liar.
Week 1's a liar.
Yeah,
week 1's a liar.
Week 1's a liar.
Like
so
fear.
I mean,
fear
I gotta
is a
see
liar.
more before I get to that point. Is it a must win? I don't know. I guess I refuse to say that in week 2.
Is week 1 and week 2 liars about Green Bay Packers?
Well,
is that a liar?
Well, that's been 2 weeks.
Are the Eagles are week one? Are they liars about the Eagles?
Gee, those are things that we already expected. Teams continuing to do what we expected them to do. Every year we see a team or two in a game or two or more in the first week that really have very little relation to the rest of the season. I am a little concerned. Don't get me wrong. It's not to say that you don't take anything out of it. I wanted to see them run the ball a whole lot better than they did, but the defense is pretty darn good. And I'm like, they could go to Green Bay and absolutely go to Pittsburgh and beat that team.
Well, I haven't had a chance to discuss with you guys. I wanted to talk about the offense. It would be great since I got the former quarterback here to talk about it. JSN, 9 catches, 124 yards. But wait, Sam Darnold throws for 150, and 124 of those yards are to JSN. My question is, Brock, will we see more 12 personnel? I saw 21 personnel. I was shocked.
Remind the people what that means, please.
Sir, when you have 2 tight ends on the field, 12 personnel, 1 running back, 2 tight ends, 21 personnel, 1 tight end, 2 running backs. So, question is I was shocked to see not at all the utilization of the tight ends. I really, if you would have told me that we would not see usage of the tight ends against the Niners.
There was a usage of one of them as the quarterback in a sneak, but we didn't get to see it on TV for some unknown reason.
I know. The Barner sneak.
Yeah, what do they have? 1 combined catch? Arroyo had the 1 for 7 yards. Did AJ have a catch?
I think he might have had maybe 1.
The fact that we're going back and forth. So Brock, here, help me. Will we see more? Because let's be real. If they don't utilize that position group, this offense is going to be stagnant.
Yes. Yeah. They have to. They have to do more of that.
I agree with that 100%. 100%.
That should be a strength of your team, right? The wide receivers, Torrey Horton, the bottom end of that, Cooper Kupp, how much gas in the tank? Those are questions. I think those are legit questions. I've got legit concerns watching Cooper, through training camp as far as just how much twitch and explosion and stuff he has left in the tank. I don't know. But the tight end group, I do know. I feel really good about A.J. Barner. I feel really good about Saubert as a blocker. I do feel really good about what I saw with Arroyo, albeit a rookie. Like that group has got to come to life. That is... Yeah, that's not even the father of a tight end right there speaking. That is just a football guy, and you're right on that one, G.
Getting a lot of support here on the text line today, G, of people saying, Salk, I've never related to you more. I feel you on missing the smoking every day. If I had 3 wishes, I think I would use one of them to make smoking not bad for you. Those are just a selection of text messages. Wow. Coming in. And as I go through all the old movies with Avery, like watching a lot of old stuff, you realize the heroes in every movie we watched as kids smoked nonstop. The smoking was just cool. Like there's no other way to say it.
I just want to.
G, were you ever a cigarette smoker?
No, never.
Maura, were you ever a cigarette smoker?
No chance.
I tried it when I was modeling so that I wouldn't eat very healthy.
You got to fight through the beginning.
Now, I will.
I don't like it.
As you guys know,
Lyle, you ever a cigarette smoker?
No,
not at all.
He's too young.
Not at all.
My kids think the only people that smoke are homeless people.
No, you can miss me with that.
Well, as you all know, I talk favorably all the time about my dad. My dad was my hero, passed away in 2016. But my dad was a smoker, right? But growing up, you're right. Every time after he ate, Champ, grab me my chokes. Yep. He called them chokes after he ate. Or Champ, get in here. Let me talk to you. Oh, and grabbing he could not have a conversation without his chokes. And then one of the things is I want to have a conversation with Gen X and Boomers right now. This is only for us, Gen X and Boomers. Why did our dang on parents smoke in the car with the windows rolled
Isn't that
up?
Nasty.
I mean,
even when I was a smoker, I wouldn't do that.
Why would you do us like that? I mean, I was in the car, and just every time I got in the car with my daddy, I knew, and he smoked. Viceroy.
Did he have that little mini window that it didn't go up or down, it just tilted?
No, the tilted?
The tilt window, the in or out window? Yeah. The smoking window, basically.
A car smells disgusting after that.
It's real nasty.
And then, wait a minute, though. I don't know if you guys have ever done this. Have you ever gone to somebody's house that smokes in the house? And so when we was younger, I don't know if you guys had this for chores, but we would have to wash walls because we couldn't afford, you couldn't afford to paint. Man, our auntie house, we go to wash the walls. Do you know how damn nasty the walls were? It was just straight yellow film. It
was yellow, not black?
Oh, yellow. Well, it didn't get to the black part, you know what I mean? But it was yellow. Oof. Now, Brock, I know nobody ever smoked in your house.
No way.
No way.
No, not really.
Grandma Peg? Never?
Did y'all-
When she was younger?
Wait, Brock, did you see any kind of mischief growing up? Why do
Oh,
you seem like you
sure.
had a perfect
Sure.
house?
No. Oh, no.
You have a perfect house?
No, we're just a couple blocks from the fair. Still is. Very simple place down there. Very simple.
All right.
No, can I tell you one quick story about that does speak to my mom and dad and how they hung with everybody. Everybody. Like looking back now, it was our house. The door was open to everybody and anybody. And, my dad started coaching at White Swan High School on the Indian Reservation over there in Eastern Washington outside of Yakima. And they had a shop teacher, and his name was Flick. Do you know why? Because that dude smoked, incessantly. There was not a second of the day Flick didn't have a cigarette in his hand. He only had like 3 fingers, shop teacher. So, he lost a bunch of them in shop class. Peg and Mike would give Flick and Ruth, his wife was Ruth, she was a hippie, they would give their bed. Like they would come stay, and Peg and Mike would sleep on the hide-a-bed.
And they'd be smoking in bed?
Yes!
Oh, my God.
Flick would be rolling his own cigarettes in their bed.
With 3 fingers?
With 3 fingers. So guess what was all up in them sheets? Tobacco.
And
like
ash.
Flick would leave, yes.
Just straight up ash.
Wait, did you say ash or
I said ash.
How do you gonna let them
With
get
3
it?
fingers, he rolled his cigarettes. He made his own cigarettes all day and all night.
Your
God bless
parents
Flick.
let other people put
Yes.
their smoke,
Yes.
booty cheeks, and
Yes.
ashtrays
Yes.
on the
Amazing.
bed.
My parents
Yes.
wouldn't let us in the bed, let alone other people from other families.
Yeah, that is
Meanwhile,
11
you used to be able to smoke in planes.
Man,
I smoked one time in a plane on an international flight when I was probably 16, and it was the greatest thing in the world. I could spend a full 4 hours one day, Brock, talking about all the things I miss and
I
loved
will
about
say,
smoking.
some of the buddies, I did have some buddies that they didn't smoke anymore. However, every time they would go to have an adult beverage, they were forced to have a cigarette.
Yeah, it happens.
Does it?
Happens to
Hey,
the
can
people
we
every
spend?
once in a while.
Hey, can we spend
No,
like?
you got to sing. We're running out of time.
Oh, wait.
Brock has to sing. You know the rule in the show, right?
Oh, was Brock late?
Brock was late today. Brock
I'm
was
on point
late.
fingers.
Oh,
minute
yeah.
and a half. Minute and a half late.
He was late.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, let me tell you something, Brock. A minute and a half. A lot can happen in a minute and a half.
You can eat dessert in a minute and a half.
You can.
I got a text from Brock this morning saying Titus overslept, and because Molly is out of town, Brock had to drive Titus to school, and so Brock was late. And we have some rules here on this show.
We do.
If you're late for the show like that,
I've never been here for a song.
you got to sing. So Maura once sang. She sang some DMX for us. She sang "Let the
Drop.
Bodies Hit the Floor," or at least a version of it.
Yeah.
Lyle, what did you end up singing? I forget. What did you end up singing?
I think it was Maroon 5.
Oh yes, Lyle sang us some Maroon 5.
Oh, because it was right in the
Misery.
middle. It was right in the middle of the Mariners' just disastrous
Yes.
road trip last year.
Yes. Okay.
Gee, you can join in with me, man. You can join in. It's a little
What
Kenny Loggins.
you singing, fam?
It's a little Kenny Loggins. Yeah, I think it's a little Rocky 4, or is this Top
what?
Gun?
No, it's Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Oh,
Top
okay,
Gun.
okay,
Yeah, Top
okay,
Gun.
okay.
Brock is going to sing some Danger Zone for us. He's got the lyrics. He printed them out.
Mm-hmm.
You ready? More? You got the music ready
Sing
for
with
Brock?
me, G. Sing with me, G. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Well, it's got a little intro, I do think.
Yeah.
You ready,
know when
G?
to start?
I don't know when to start.
More, I'll tell you.
I rolled this in. I don't have a screen.
Revving up your engine, listen to her howl and roar.
Here you go. Right now. Start now.
Revving up your engine, listen to her howl and roar. Come on, sing with me, G. Metal under tension, begging you to touch and go.
Highway to the danger zone. Damn. I need a cigarette right now. Damn. Heading to the twilight, spreading out her wings tonight.
Night.
She got you jumping off the deck and shoving you
into overdrive.
I don't know about these lyrics, fam.
You missed the overdrive. That's the best line.
Pause. Highway to the danger zone.
Oh, thank you, G.
I'll take you right
Brock
into
cheated. G's doing all the work.
Yeah, Brock, sing.
I tried.
No.
I tried.
Oh, what's up with these lyrics, though?
What do you saying.
I mean, these lyrics. I mean, when you get to verses, heading into the twilight, spread out her wings tonight.
He's talking about the plane, G.
She got you jumping off the deck and shoving into overdrive.
Yeah, the plane. The plane.
Way to the danger zone.
That's a high. That's a high song.
No, you guys did very well with that. I thought
it's a different octave.
I think you did very well. I think there's probably that's probably going to be the newly released version when they do Top Gun 3.
Yeah.
Brock, I think they may call you and G and see if they can bring you guys in for the big moments.
Since we were talking about tobacco, my godfather Oscar smoked a pipe, and I got to tell you. Greatest smell ever.
That is a good
I used to love. I didn't ask him to light up the pipe, and he said, "That's how he said."
Yeah. You use matches for that too. It's even better when you use matches.
Gee, can we
Because then you
spend
don't
1
get the
minute?
lighter fluid. You
Can
get
we
the
spend
match
one-
sulfur smell with it.
Hey, can we spend 1 minute talking about the first place Seattle Mariners with 15 games to go, G?
But that's G Seattle Mariners. It's been 20 games this year.
Man, you see the Mariners?
Yeah, you know what you don't have? You know what you don't have with your Pittsburgh fans and your 49er fans and all that? You may not have no trump card. But you know what you got with the Mariners, G?
Come a long way.
Come on now. Come on now. First place.
First place.
The first time they've been in first place this late since 2001.
Let me tell you something, man. The Mariners was on the road for a long time, and they had to come home and get that home cooking. And you know when mama say, "Come on home, daddy. Come on home." The Mariners, they had to come on to T-Mobile
I'm cutting
Park.
you off. That's
come
it.
on, I'm just saying.
This isn't the reset, G. You can't talk
daddy,
that way
come
here.
on
Stop
home.
that.
And you
That is
come
enough.
on home.
Please cut off his
and at
microphone.
T-Mobile Park.
Please stop doing that.
They had that.
Laura, Lyle,
in the
turn
crock
off his
pot,
mic
in the
right
crock
now.
pot. They
Dump
had
that.
that good old meal
Dump
in the
that.
crock.
Dump
Come
that.
here, Larry, baby, come on home. And that's what the Mariners needed. They needed to
Please
just
stop.
come on home.
What are you doing?
Josh
Turn
Naylor.
off his microphone. Thank you. G, goodbye. You can do that on the reset. You can't do that here. Find G with G and Ursula over on our sister station, 97.3 HD2. And you can find him on the reset. Go find it on YouTube.
Daddy's home. Daddy is
No,
home.
you stop too. We'll be
Oh,
right back
Daddy's home.
on Brock and Salk.
The area of the team we were most curious about,
Wyman and Bob,
was the offense.
every afternoon at 2.
I thought it was going to be closer to what it looked like against Kansas City with being able to run the ball.
It seemed awfully conservative, and I don't know if that's, hey, let's just dip our toe in the water and get our feet wet here. It just seemed like the play calling was very safe for the most part.
They're just not playing together right now.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. At Bail Arm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bailarm.com today.
It's G. Scott. School's back, and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused, but for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with SNAP Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed all in. Plus get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with xFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Saving for retirement was tough enough for us.
Yes, and navigating markets can be challenging at times.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we take a disciplined approach with your investments.
Tell us more about that.
We take an active approach to money management, positioning your portfolio for opportunities we see ahead.
So all your clients get the same portfolio?
No, we tailor your portfolio to your individual goals and needs.
What about communication? We don't like being left in the dark.
We check in regularly to keep you informed on the markets and your portfolio.
Which means you'll help us stay on track.
Yes, our goal is your comfortable retirement. And as a fiduciary, we always put your interests first, because we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
It's the Got to Go used car sales event at West Hills Autoplex, September 12th through the 14th. Hundreds of vehicles under $20,000. No payments for 90 days on approved credit. This weekend at the West Hills Autoplex.
Hazelwood has it! Oh!
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Well, that's fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the text toy think of that?
I think it mostly liked it. Unfunny and obnoxious. Apparently, you're the only requirements needed to be like, dude, chill out. That was a lot of G Scott, probably more than we needed. So if you need more, but I don't, go to the reset. You can go find it there. Let's see, final hour of our week here, Brock. So we will get the phone calls. The phone lines will be open at 9:30, and we'll hear what you guys have to say about the Red Hot Mariners. They've won 6 in a row. They are in first place this morning, and I'm excited to hear what people have to say about that. One question that has come up. A little bit because of Hembo yesterday saying, Brian Wu is the clear number one starter on this team in the postseason, is how do you want to start thinking through? And you and Lyle were kind of getting after each other a little bit last night on the text thread. And It was nice to see Lyle actually participating in a conversation, which I was excited about. It wasn't just you and me. Lyle stepped up into my absence because I was at the Kraken Iceplex last night watching practice. And,
Were you?
oh yeah, I was. Have I mentioned that at all? I was over.
I'll say this: you mentioned the Kraken Iceplex a lot more than I mentioned coaching.
Well,
yeah.
I think I might spend more time there than you spend coaching when it's all said and done. But I put a little bell in there. Didn't you like the bell emoji that I stuck in there?
I did.
Little ding.
Like
I was impressed with myself.
Bryce
with that.
Miller's got to come out of the bullpen when the playoffs start.
That's your
Bryce
opinion?
Miller's,
He's the guy?
Yes, throwing 97, 98, and he showed it. He's a swing and miss guy. Like George Kirby doesn't create as much swing and miss. Luis Castillo is not a bullpen kind of guy to me at this stage. Bryce Miller pitching an inning or two, and we talked about this with Emerson, just cranking it up to 98, 99. Yeah, you saw Bryce Miller yesterday in those early innings, Salk, throwing that high fastball at 97, 98. Sorry. He's the guy for 1 or 2 innings.
So
I don't know how there's
so
much
just so
of a
I
debate
understand,
about that.
you would Brian Wu would go first for you.
Wu would be first. Logan would be second. Logan was your opening day starter.
Yep, so
as
just
long
a
as there's
respect
no
thing.
injury or anything like that. Yep. So I
Game
think it's
3?
Wu first. I think it's Logan second, and then I think these next 2 starts for Kirby and Castillo here in the final 15 games decide who would be third.
Yeah. I've kind of gone back and forth on that. I tend to put myself in the same category as you do there.
On the road, it would be difficult for me to throw Luis out there on the road because the road numbers are that bad.
Not great for Kirby either.
They're not. They're not this year. But the final couple starts here for those guys, to me, down the stretch, and frankly for all of them, for Logan as well, he's got to sharpen up. But I give him the benefit of the doubt. Wu is your starter. And again, this is coming off of what Bryce has had to come off of this year with multiple injections into his elbow. I know that he feels better. Last night, 11 strikeouts speaks to it. But to me, he feels like a 1 or 2 inning burst than he does a 6 or 7 inning sustainable outing.
I'm different than you guys. We're in the same boat that I'd go Wu and then Logan, but Castillo is last on my list of who I'd have pitch in the postseason at this point. I just don't trust him. There's been so many blow-up outings. There's been so many 4 innings of pitch count getting high. It's between Kirby and Bryce Miller for me in terms of who would get that last spot. And the reason I was siding with Bryce Miller yesterday is I know it's been a shorter sample, but I'm trying to avoid a blow-up outing and chaos ensuing come October. Bryce Miller in his outings since getting off the IL, in the ones that haven't been as sharp, he's gone 5-4 and struck a bunch of guys out. If you give up 4 runs in 5 innings in a postseason start, keeps you in the game. And guys don't usually go deep into postseason games.
So
where if you go 5-4, he's keeping you in the game. I worry about Kirby and Castillo especially, that a blow-up start could tank an entire game.
So if I understand you, Brock, I just want to see if before I weigh in here, I really don't know. I am fascinated by the conversation, and I do not, in a rare moment, have a really strong opinion on this right now. I'm trying to formulate one, so I appreciate kind of allowing the verbal processor here to kind of work through it a little bit.
Yep.
Brock, you're saying, Brian, you're both saying Wu and then Logan. Brock, you're saying that you would then go either Luis or Kirby, and then the one.
This is more of a focal point for me, I guess, as I'm looking at it.
But
it's
you
more.
want Bryce
it's less
out
about
of the
who's
bullpen.
starting. Yes,
Right, I get it.
It's less about
you
who
think
the
that's
starter
a
is.
weapon
Oh
to have
my
Bryce
gosh.
in the bullpen,
Yes.
and then you'll figure it out with the 3 and 4 starters over the next couple of weeks.
That dude out of the bullpen throwing the leverage inning or 2.
If I understand what you're saying, you're not as concerned about who's in the bullpen. What you're saying is, after the first 2, give me Bryce Miller because he's the 3rd best pitcher, and then after that, we can figure it out. Out of curiosity, who would you pitch 4th and who would you put in the bullpen, or do you not care?
Kirby's 4th. Again, Castillo's last on my list.
So you can put him in the bullpen, though?
If you want to try to get an inning or 2 out of him.
See, that one's hard for me. This is such a splitting the baby, mealy-mouthed answer on my part, but just in listening to you guys, I do kind of want to get the best of both worlds. There is a part of me, Brock, that would consider that I think Lyle's got a point on Bryce Miller. I think there's a really good case to be made that Bryce Miller right now is the 3rd best pitcher in this rotation. I agree with you, Brock. He'd be pretty nasty out of the pen. But I also agree with Lyle. He's probably the guy I trust 3rd most to not give me a blow-up start. I think that's really well said, Lyle. He's going to keep you in the game.
Yep.
I think, though, I would say if I then have to look for somebody in the bullpen, who is it? I think George Kirby would give you something, as we saw a couple of years ago coming out of the bullpen for an inning or so. You know he's not going to walk anybody. I do worry about his inability to get strikeouts. But I think that what you get out of Luis is length. And so I would probably be more inclined to have Luis as my fourth starter because I think that he can give you length. And then I would probably look at Kirby out of the pen. But if you wanted to go the other way with Kirby and Miller, Brock, which is what you had, I don't know that I could really argue with you. I think both of those things work, but I think you gotta put one of those guys in the pen to make your bullpen better.
Well, the nice thing is you're going to have 15 more games. You're going to have 3 more data points from each of these men down the stretch. And I think the one thing we can all agree on, because I saw your head like a bobblehead, like mine like a bobblehead, when Buster Olney answered the question the exact same way that Jeff Passan answered the question on Tuesday. And that was, hey, 15 games to go here. You're in a spot you've not been in since 2001. How do you win the American League West? How do you get to the World Series? Neither man hesitated. You know, both of the big national voices, and you put Buster and Passan right up there with the biggest national voices out there, and both of them said the exact same thing.
Let me give you Buster's answer.
If they pitch better, if their starting pitching is more consistent, if they can actually, pitch better on the road than what they've had. That's what it comes down to. I mean, I think I don't think we were wrong when at the trade deadline, we declared the Mariners the big winners because they got Naylor and they got Suarez. And we all thought, okay, with that great rotation coming back together, this is a really dynamic and dangerous team. And they were for, a couple weeks. And then they began these ups and downs. They have to get better starting pitching as we go down the stretch.
They do. That's exactly what Jeff Passan said. They win the West, right? This chase with these 3 teams down the home stretch if they pitch well. If they pitch well. If they do what they do and have done over the years, which is throw strike one and really have command. The first couple innings of Bryce last night, oh my gosh. I mean, as filthy as he can be. And you're going to need that. Luis tonight has got to be efficient. This bullpen cannot go this long. We know that. We know what happens when we watch these games. Oh, man, what an amazing win. And it sure has been. The last couple nights have been absolutely remarkable. But you know what it does on the back end. Yeah. Yes, the bullpen can't throw 9 innings, 8 innings, 6 innings, 5 innings, right? You need those horses on the front end. That's the way you're built. And you need those front end horses to do their job here down the stretch.
Yeah, I would agree with every second of that. Just a little bit more from Buster, who was great this morning. And he initially said the Mariners are the team that executives around the league think is actually the best team in the American League. It's just that they're vulnerable. I asked him to expand. Why do they think that?
First and foremost, it's one of the deepest lineups in the American League. I'm sure you guys have talked about it. It looks like it's the deepest Seattle lineup since 2001. And I think everyone still looks at the potential of that rotation, and they talk about Gilbert as if he's at his best, and Castillo and what he can be when he's at his best. Miller when he could be at his best. We did a lot of preparation. George Kirby pitched in the Little League Classic in our game, and we spent so much time talking about Kirby and how good he'd been, and then he was just terrible. And I remember talking to David Cohn after that game, and we were just scratching our heads going, what happened? And I think there's some of that feeling within the Seattle organization, too.
Yeah, so he's sort of saying, like, here's what's great, but here's also the fear. The lineup is pretty good, man. It's a really good lineup. Whether or not they're going to produce every day, I have no idea. Nobody does, but they're a good lineup.
Yep.
Can you pitch well enough? And I think that's going to continue to be the question mark. And if they do it, I mean, good luck, man. This team's really good. And if they don't, good luck to them, because it's going to be really hard to overcome bad pitching down the stretch. All right, we'll take calls on that and everything else here in about 20 minutes. Are the Seahawks in trouble the way G. Scott seems to think so? Are the Mariners now rolling? Is this who they really are? Start thinking about what you'd like to say. We'll go to 866-979-3776, our phone number. We'll do that in 20 after a final need to know next.
Touchdown Seahawks!
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 96, Cortez Kennedy. He was as wide as he was tall, and he was in the backfield terrorizing quarterbacks and throwing them to the ground before they knew what hit them.
The Seahawks hit the road for the first time this season in hostile Pittsburgh. Seahawks, Steelers, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Well, I'm here with my good buddy, Dr. Dan Nelson from Eastside Pain and Regenerative Medicine. And you've heard from Dr. Dan's patients over the years how a simple stem cell procedure has successfully conquered their pain. Well, folks, now it's my turn. After years of dealing with knee pain from all the football abuse, I can say my knee pain now is almost 100% gone. How'd you do it, Dr. Dan? Nelson.
Well, Brock, personally, I'm very happy that you did so well. And your story is like so many of our other patients who come in, former athletes and non-athletes as well, who have come in with chronic knee pain, and they are looking for alternatives besides knee replacement surgery. And we're happy to provide this service. It's been truly a game changer for so many folks. It's just been a pleasure to be part of this.
Consider Dr. Nelson, the only doctor with over 30 years of experience in pain medicine techniques, including stem cell therapy. I was in and out with a couple of follow-ups. It's a non-surgical solution to pain using your own stem cells. Consider stem cell therapy with Dr. Daniel Nelson, MD at 425-823-4000 or visit danielnelsonmd.com. That's danielnelsonmd.com.
Northwest homeowners, when it comes to your roof, you need a name you can trust. Techline Roofing has proudly served the Seattle area for years, delivering exceptional results and lasting security. Choose Techline Roofing. Your trust is our foundation. Trust Techline.
Love cars? LeMay, America's Car Museum in Tacoma, is packed with 300 stunning classics, family fun, and events year-round. For what's happening next and to plan your visit, go to americascarmuseum.org.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household. You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
The home of the Mariners.
Lift off to center. It is on its way. Julio, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
The LJ way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the Lee Johnson Auto Family. This is King. This organization's a special one. They call it the Lee Johnson Auto Family, and it's not just a name. It's not just some cliche. They foster an environment for us to become a family, to work together, to really become close. And they show us in a lot of different ways that they do value us. Is it perfect? No, no place is. But I've been very thankful to be here in the almost 10 years and have every plan to stay here for a lot longer and just watch it continue to grow.
He's fun and professional, which explains why so many people visiting Lee Johnson Kia ask for him by name. The LJ way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Hey, are aches, injuries, or everyday pain slowing you down? Well, it is time to move better, feel stronger, and get back to doing what you love. IRG Physical and Hand Therapy is now accepting new patients, and no referral is needed. Their expert team offers personalized hands-on care to help you recover faster and stay pain-free longer. Shannon, what is it like to see new patients walk through your doors?
Brock, it's wonderful. You know why? It's because it's an opportunity for us at IRG
to make a difference in someone's lives. It's so important that when people come in, they experience engagement, coaching, teaching. We build relationships with our patients, and we want to make it easy. We all know that healthcare has a lot of what I call minutia in it. We have a concierge call center. When you call, we're going to check your authorization, verification, certification, justification. We're going to find out everything we need to know about your insurance, and we're going to make it easy for you because we want you focusing on getting better.
And all you got to do is head over to irgpt.com to find the clinic nearest you. irgpt.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Another very good Mariner win last night. They haven't been the prettiest two the last couple of days, but that's okay. Outlast the bad teams in moments like that, and then you get back to doing your thing, and maybe they will tonight. Maybe we'll see the return of the offensive explosion. Maybe they score 6, 7, 8 runs tonight and hit a couple of home runs and get the pitching they need. They could use it because the bullpen is tired. Very tired over the last couple of games. It was Jose Castillo last night, Brock.
Yeah.
It was Luke Jackson last night.
It was Vargas beforehand, by the way.
Yeah,
a decision there in the 9th inning to go to
I
Vargas.
like this Jose Castillo, dude. He looked great in his first 2 outings. I don't know why the Mets didn't like him and just let him go. They're the Mets, so who the heck knows? And he's not playoff eligible, but he looked pretty darn good.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, Harry Ford wins the game. Afterwards, he was surprised that that's what he was doing.
Yeah, I just figured because we had Robles and some of the other dudes in front of me, but Robles went in front of me and bunted, and then I went. So yeah, it was cool how it worked out.
What are you laughing
Or whatever.
He definitely
he's definitely got some wow.
He's got a little Gen Z action.
He got a little Gen Z.
I'll say it again. That was the walk-off that made the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs.
So what did you just say?
It's a little Harrison.
You should learn culture, Brock.
Yeah, I mean, no kidding, Lyle. I've been saying that for 16 and a half years. You know what that is, Brock? What movie it's from?
Whatever.
You don't know? You don't know that's from Star Wars?
No.
I'm not even a Star Wars guy.
I didn't even hear what he said. What language did he just speak? What did he just say?
It's Star Wars.
I know. Say it again, Lyle.
It was the walk-off that
Yes.
made the Kessel run, Planet Kessel, in less than 12 parsecs.
Yeah,
It's like a really famous thing from Star Trek. Or
Is
Star
it really?
Wars. Star Trek, Star Wars, same difference. Here's Dan Wilson. He was impressed with the bullpen.
Yeah, and that's, I mentioned that before. Our bullpens, the last couple nights we didn't give up a lot of runs last time. I think we only gave up one in the extra inning. Tonight, you're right. To only give up one, is huge. It gives you a chance. You've got a guy in scoring position to 2 when you start that inning. So, being able to tie that up. But that's what makes Polo's double so big too. Is you tie the game up and you've got a guy in scoring position again. And that was just such a big lift for us there in that last inning. So, but kudos to the bullpen. These guys continue to grind down there and as we talked about it before the game, they keep raising the bar for each other and they keep meeting those expectations. It's great.
So we have talked about other teams, like when San Diego was in here with their bullpen and some of these elite bullpen, you're like, that's just not fair. Like you get the starter out and then you go to that guy and then that guy and then that guy and then that guy. And if you're a Angels fan, and I know there's only a couple of them and they live on that same planet that Lyle was just speaking
And
to.
they're definitely not still watching this team.
They're going, Brash, Mooney, this Vargas guy throws 99. Like, who are these guys?
Yeah.
And how are we supposed to hit them? And, man, the last 2 nights, they have saved the bacon of the starters and in some ways saved the season as the Mariners now find themselves, winners of 6 in a row, leading the American League West, total control of their destiny.
Yeah, they are in first place with 3 more to come here against the Angels. Luis Castillo and Yusei Kikuchi will go tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I mentioned how much I could not stand watching Yusei Kikuchi when he was here.
You mentioned that 112 times.
God, my least favorite Mariner pitcher, I think, of my 16 and a half years here.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Prisoner of the moment.
Who's worse?
Eric Bedard.
No
Dude,
way.
quit.
Well,
Quit.
yeah. They actually shared quite a bit in common.
There were guys there were guys like Miguel Batista that existed.
Salk.
He's fine. I really, really did not like watching.
Salk was Bedard was the meanest Canadian that fived and
I know, but he
just
was
did not care.
nasty stuff, so it was kind of fun to watch.
What about Hector Noesi?
That's a good one. Hector Noesi was not good.
What about the Pebble?
Was that
Luis P. Castillo?
Oh, that guy.
What do you think of
I
the
thought you
Pebble?
meant, remember that? Was it Robles a long, long time ago? He came back and it was some deal. He was awful. Yeah, there have been a lot of bad pitchers.
Silva.
Yeah, it wasn't fun either, human rain delay
No.
action. No, there have been a lot of bad ones. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I really did not like watching Yusei Kikuchi, though. There's something about it just... injury report, not good for the Seahawks, Brock. Not good at all. Devin Witherspoon, Jaron Reed, Julian Love, all out of practice yesterday.
All defensively, right? Offensively, actually pretty darn healthy.
Yeah.
But defensively, you are the walking wounded and throw E-Man Worry on there. We just kind of leave him out of it, but that is a huge X factor. And then the backup nickel Spoon, he is now out. I'll be very curious how they put this thing together. They did elevate Shaq Griffin. That did not surprise me. He's going to play some corner. How they just put the whole thing together at safety, at nickel.
I think we're going to see some Nehemiah Pritchett.
Yeah, and I think you're probably going to see the Steelers make sure they get to a lot of personnel groupings that put a lot of that inexperience
I think
on the
so.
field.
Yeah, get as many wide receivers as they can out there. Going to be an interesting one on Sunday.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
And then, of course, last night, you got to see what a really good football team looks like, and the Packers sure seemed to be that. That was a pretty impressive look at Green Bay, and certainly puts them, I would think, on the same level as Philadelphia, as the two top teams in all likelihood here in the NFC. Now, I think Detroit will still have something to say about that, and some other teams will get involved, but Green Bay sure looks like they're on that list.
Yeah, not really a vulnerability. O-line super solid, tight end group dynamic, receivers are solid, Jordan's good, Josh Jacobs one of the better backs. That front now with Micah Parsons is right up there as maybe the best front four in all the NFL of wreaking havoc. Your linebackers with Cooper, awesome speed on the back end, and they've got quite a mature belief system out there, man. That has been a consistent program that now has even a little more star power added to it. So, thanks, Jerry.
All right, there you go. That is
Thanks, Jerry.
Everything you need to know, Brock. Thanks, Jerry.
Thanks, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry. Yeah. What was that?
That was the chant going on?
Well, it sounds like it started with thank you, but they might have changed the first word.
Oh.
So I don't know exactly what was going on last night at Lambeau Field.
Are you feeling totally lit phones right now?
No. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know if I got that feeling
I am
either.
a little worried. I know that a lot of people have been listening recently. We've seen ratings, and it seems like people are out there, which is great. But no, I'm not. I'm going to be actually kind of surprised if we have full phone lines. There's something about when things are going well for the Mariners that just turns people off. I got nothing to say.
No, I don't want to talk about it. Just keep doing what you think. I
can't even
don't want to mess around.
The Mariners are doing well. So, all right, fine. We'll have dead air for the last half hour of the damn show. I don't care. What do I care? I don't need you. No. 866-979-3776 is the phone number. You want to talk Mariners? You want to talk about the rotation? You want to talk about what it's going to take? Is this real? Does it matter? Let's go. 866-979-3776.
Is this a must-win game in the Steel City?
I think there's a real question there. G asked the question. I don't necessarily feel that way.
How many 0-2 teams have ever won a Super Bowl?
I think it's none, right?
I think it's 0.
But I don't expect the Seahawks to win the Super Bowl.
I do.
Okay. Well, I've never felt like this team was going to win the Super Bowl. I've kind of felt like they could go, somewhere between 7 and 10 wins. So I guess in that way, it doesn't feel must win for me, but kind of curious what you guys think. 866-979-3776. The little revenge game for DK Metcalf. What does that look like? How are you feeling about this? We haven't really talked to you guys since the game on Sunday. So whatever you felt about what you watched on Sunday and what you think it portends for the season, whatever direction you want to go. 866-979-3776. You're next on Seattle Sports.
The pitch on the way to Junior.
It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Goodbye, baseball, number 53 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56 and the Mariners push to the playoffs.
Everybody on their feet. Chants of the crowd getting louder and louder.
Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Hey, let's talk about Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Luxury absolutely describes this place, man. They did such a good job with the new hotel. It is perfectly done. The pool area, this whole indoor-outdoor deal was so cool. And a beautiful view from everywhere there. You got the great new sports bar with tons of TVs, and that's kind of got a whole indoor-outdoor deal as well. The rooms were beautiful. The spa was incredible. The concert venue, you name it, it's got it. And that includes, since we've been talking about it today, a brand new expanded non-smoking gaming floor as well. Go to snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Hi, Seahawks fans. Steve Rabel here for Virginia Mason Franciscan Health. Lung cancer is one of the deadliest cancers in the U.S., but early detection can make all the difference. If you're over 55 and have a history of smoking or a family history of lung cancer, you may qualify for a life-saving screening. So join us at Seahawks Crucial Catch Game on October 20th. Virginia Mason Franciscan Health will be offering lung cancer screenings before the game. Spots are limited, so check out vmfh.org/Seahawks to see if you qualify today.
Upgrade your home's comfort, style, and energy efficiency before winter during Lake Washington Windows Autumn Savings Event. Save $500 on every window, $1,000 on every door, plus enjoy 0 payments and 0 interest for 12 months. Details at lakewashingtonwindows.com.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The Mariners postseason push is on, and there's a whole new way to be part of the action. Introducing the Homestretch Flex Plan, a $500 membership that gives you the freedom to choose your games and seats for the rest of the season, all while saving 5% on tickets and no fees. Plus, you'll get priority access to our postseason presale.
Game winner walk-off fashion in the ninth inning.
Come on board today at mariners.com/homestretch.
Temperatures are dropping, but you don't have to settle for a chilly home this winter. Keep cozy and safe with energy-saving products during Washington Energy's home heating sale on now. Upgrading your home is as easy as $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 off. Take $1,000 off furnaces, fireplaces, and water heaters, $2,000 off high-efficiency heat pump systems, and $3,000 off whole home generators and ductless mini splits, plus free financing. Washington Energy Services, your expert resource for affordable home comfort. Call for a free estimate.
Headed outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nellie on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on seattlesports.com.
Your new beginning starts now. D.R. Horton has new construction homes available throughout the greater Seattle area. With spacious floor plans, flexible living spaces, and home technology packages, you can enjoy more cozy moments and sweet memories in your beautiful new home. With new home communities opening throughout the Seattle area, D.R. Horton has the ideal home for you. Visit drhorton.com to learn more. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
September is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month. I'm fortunate to speak with someone who underwent treatment for prostate cancer in February. Dave Wyman here, joined by Tim Hunter, a lifelong local radio host. Tim, how did you hear about Swedish Cyberknife?
Well, it was this familiar-sounding voice on the radio telling me about it, and so I thought I'd investigate that. Everything I heard was what I wanted to hear, and so I reached out.
What's it like to go through the Cyberknife treatment?
Well, you go in, you do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital, and it's they say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It's just a matter of listening to music in headphones and trying your best not to move.
Looking back on your Swedish Cyberknife experience, what stood out?
It was too easy. It was just too easy. I went through it, and I just went, that's it?
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish Cyberknife. Go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate.
Toyota of Renton is in the playoff chase with game-winning deals on your next ride. Score a 36-month lease on the Tacoma at $279 a month with $39.99 due at signing. The RAV4 leasing at $299 a month with $39.99 due at signing. Drive smarter with the all-hybrid Camry leasing as low as $299 a month or the Corolla from just $219. Whether you're gearing up for the fall or chasing savings, Toyota of Renton is the place to go. Visit toyotaofrenton.com and get in the playoff chase today. Offers valid through September 30th, 2025. Excludes tax, title, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable documentation fee. Model 7540-4432-2559-1852.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Doesn't that just set the mood, Brock? Set the mood for the weekend. Little fella cootie here on a fella Friday to finish up the show with the full phone lines, Brock. The people surprised us. Yeah, maybe a little guilt, who knows, goes a long way. But the people are out there, and I actually see a lot of names I don't recognize. So let's jump right into it. Open lines, whatever's on your mind for the next 25 minutes. 866-979-3776. Johnny in Covington. Good morning, Johnny.
Hey, thank you for taking my call. I believe that the Mariners, toe-to-toe, are the best team, no doubt. But as a Seattle fan, I'm not sure. I'm sure you probably agree with me on this. When we play a bad team, we play like them. If we play a AAA team, we play like them. That's why I think that we're a good team. But mentally, I'm kind of worried because even on this series, I was so worried because we can always beat the good teams, but when we play the bad team, I don't know. Like again, a typical Seattle fan will tell you.
I don't know, man. I think I just watched them sweep the Cardinals. I watched them get swept by the Phillies. I don't know. I don't know if I can quite go there.
Oh, okay. But
it might feel that way. I get that it feels that way. I don't want to discount your feelings. It does feel that way.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure that the facts necessarily bear that out.
Yeah, it's just been too long for Seattle fans to feel like that in any team. Seahawks or any team. I always felt it. So maybe just me. But
all right.
But there'll be some people that agree with me. So,
all right.
Hey, thank you. You have a good weekend. Thank you.
All right, boys.
That was Johnny.
I like John.
I did too.
Johnny out there in Covington. What do you think? Driver, delivery guy?
I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah,
either that or the food business. One of the two.
I would
Either
guess food business.
Yes.
I think that's kind of where I don't know. I don't like playing this game. I feel like it's eventually going to get me in trouble in some way.
Fine. You're such a scaredy pants.
Yeah, I am. I like my job. 866-979-3776. I'm not a former NFL quarterback with other things to fall back on. I lose this job, I'm toast. There's nothing left for me, man. I got to be very, very careful. I can't lose this job. Let's go to Devin.
I'm not a former NFL quarterback.
Whoa, Devin, you got to turn down. Oh, my God.
Devin.
Yeah, I'm putting him back on hold. Turn down your music. My God, you got to turn down the radio.
The show.
Is this a new thing? Do people not know how to? Jesus.
Hey,
sorry. I'm sorry.
You love your job.
I know, I do.
See?
Sorry, you're right.
Goodness.
See? Dump that. Let's go to Chris in Spokane. Chris, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What do you thought of this? What do you thought of this Friday show? Yeah.
Okay, let's try Sam in Idaho. Good morning, Sam.
Come on,
Hi.
Sam. Bring it, Sam.
Sam, you got to do better than the last two. That was rough.
Come on, Sam.
I've got you. Hello, guys. I just wanted to say the Seattle Mariners should win the American League West, and it's going to be disappointing if they don't. I went and looked at the record of all of the American League teams who are in playoff contention versus each other, and the only teams that Seattle are behind in terms of record versus American League contenders are Toronto and Boston. So they need to go down to Houston. They need to take 2 out of 3 and then put together a decent rest of the season and win the American League West.
Doesn't it feel, I mean, again, we're talking about feel, and, we had a caller, Johnny, who had his own feelings about the way things have gone. Doesn't it feel like whoever wins that Houston series is going to win the AOS?
Next week?
Yeah.
In Houston?
Yeah, like it should be close enough. And maybe not. I mean, again, in a 3-game series, if one of the teams takes 2 out of 3, it's only a 1-game swing. But at this point in the year, that one game may be the difference in terms of who ends up winning or not. Yeah, we'll see how it all goes. But that's just kind of been on my mind of like whoever wins that wins the AOS. But I still think there's a good possibility, Brock, that it ends up being Seattle and Texas in the postseason and Houston goes home. They just feeling the edge of falling apart. That there's something about what we saw last week with Framber Valdez throwing the ball at his catcher that I just can't shake. I don't know how many good teams have that type of problem, that type of turmoil just a couple of weeks before they make the playoffs. That doesn't feel right to me.
I just can't shake how Texas is almost not putting a big league team on the field, but they're still winning.
It's all the
But
Mariner
Detroit did it a year
cast-offs.
ago.
Yeah.
I mean, Detroit sold. I was there. They sold. I was at a dinner at C-Star with their executives when one of their executives tried to tell their Rick Riz, well, we didn't sell. He's like, are you drunk? We didn't sell. What are you even talking about? We sold this pitcher. We sold
they
this
sold
batter.
Jack
We sold.
Flaherty.
Yes,
Yeah,
they sold, and we brought nothing back.
You
so don't tell me.
They had
Don't
the
tell
Cy
me we
Young
didn't
winner
sell.
on their team.
All right, well, Texas has some good pitchers, though.
They have some good pitchers, but Evaldi's out.
But they probably have a better pitching staff overall than Detroit did last year.
Yes.
And I'm not a Texas guy. I've told you, I'm not impressed with Texas, nor am I.
Detroit
impressed
had
with
one
Minnesota.
starting pitcher.
Yeah. I think if
They-
the
and it
Mariners
was
had
chaos ball.
bothered to play good baseball this year, they'd be up 10 in this lousy division. I've been pretty down on both Texas and Houston. But I mean, I just that Houston when have you ever seen a team have that level of inner turmoil as they're making the play? Like, it just doesn't.
It's not good. I just think they're far more talented than
They are.
Texas is. I could be wrong. I'm just going to predict it's still Houston and Seattle.
They are more talented right now than Texas. I agree with you. But there's no
The
accounting.
Rangers
for
have
that.
given up 109 less runs than you.
Yeah. Yeah, their pitching's been great.
Yes.
But their lineup is really bad.
They have a run differential of plus 91, double you.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, let's keep this going here. Let's go to Mike in Puyallup. What's up, Mike? Good morning.
Yeah. What's up, Coach?
Good morning. I am way more on fire for the Mariners. My question or the topic I want to talk about is more about the Seahawks, though.
Okay.
As I'm sitting here on hold waiting to talk to you guys, I'm wondering why that is. I'm way more passionate. I was up the last 2 nights. I'm super tired. Darn them for those extra innings. Sorry, Brock. But in order to get passionate about the Seahawks, I feel like I might be creating something in my own mind, and I'm curious if other Seahawks fans are too. I'm with Salk. I'm really not all in on this season by way of thinking they're going to win the Super Bowl, and Week 2 is really important. And so I'm coming up with this script in my head that this isn't so much a revenge game against Metcalf versus the Seahawks as much as it is a Seahawks versus Metcalf. I mean, he was kind of our shining star for a while there. We put big posters of him on the side of the building, and we were really excited that he was going to be our strength on the wide receiving core. But his lack of emotional control and maturity, both on the field and off the field, really let us down. And then it turned into this drama that it just didn't need to. And so I think much like when Russ started to play the Hawks again after he left, we kind of just wanted, as a fan base, that's how we got excited.
So you think there's just something to the fan base just needs to beat DK? Like it just because of the way things ended, there's this extra emphasis put on it, and maybe it helps the Seahawks emotionally, Brock, to try to go do that. I don't know that they're going to feel that way because if it had been Geno, I don't know who would have
that level of cachet,
or even that level of anger, or not anger, but like a vendetta or something, like a need to prove him wrong. I don't know that anybody on this team really felt that way necessarily.
No, I don't think so. And, when he played, yes, he was he was hijacked emotionally a lot. But the dude played
right
physical, right? Like he played through injury. He was
100%.
a tough sucker. So, yeah, I don't think the revenge thing will be a big deal. And I think, Mike, what some of your feeling is what G was talking about an hour ago. Just like, man, what are these Seahawks? You know, like in the past we at least had some stars or, you know, some something to fall back on. Like they are just kind of improvement mode, right? They're improvement mode with a really young team and still a young coach that man, this would be a really good one to get.
All right.
It would quiet a lot of the fears and I think reservations.
That's for sure. Different feeling.
Yes.
That's for sure. All right. Sorry. Let me see if we can keep this going. 866-979-3776. Chase in T-Town. What's up, Chase?
What's up, guys? It's been a minute, but if you guys remember the last time I called in, I said that I thought Dan Wilson should be fired at the end of the season. At this point, it's far too late, and to be honest with you guys, I still really feel that way. Nothing personal against Dan. I really like the way he leads the team, but we've seen time and time again over the course of the season questionable decisions, even when the team is going well. Things are going really well right now. I'm really positive. I think we're going to win the West. But I don't want that in the playoffs. Like in the playoffs, and he makes questionable decisions. Man, there's no more regular season games like to bring it all back to get more positive vibes. So yeah, that's really what
let me ask you this, Chase, because Lyle and I have kind of gone through this, and I think there have been some head scratchers. I've not been necessarily a huge fan of the way the games have been managed in game. Does it matter? I mean, there is a big part of me that's starting to feel like it just doesn't even really matter that much. As long as the guys play and play hard, does it really matter whether you agree with the righty-lefty moves, if you agree with when the pinch hit? Occasionally it actually ends up factoring into the game, but how many games do you think it's really factored into this year?
That's a good question, Salk. Give or take, maybe 20.
Oh my gosh, I think that's pretty hot. I think that's a high number, man.
You
That's
think
a pretty high. You think that he has lost them a quarter of their games almost in terms of decision making in game?
I was saying 20, where his decisions factored in to a great degree. Not that he lost 20 games.
Oh, I see. I even then I think it's probably lower. I honestly think that over the course of what are we at 140 games?
147.
I think the number is probably under 10 and closer to 5. And that's not to say that managerial decisions don't matter. They obviously do. But it just
I think a lot more of them were early in the year too, man. I think over the last 2 months, how many times that you're really like, wow, that just cost you. Yeah, is it outside the box maybe? Is throwing Vargas in the 9th inning last night instead of Mooney? The book says, right?
Oh, I love that. I mean,
I did too.
Yeah, I've told you how I feel about that.
Yes.
I think that Vargas or Munoz rather is much more equipped to handle the 10th inning with a man on second base.
Yes.
Like, give me him then. I've been arguing about that forever.
And they did it.
I think that's exactly how it should be done.
And Vargas made it pay off.
Yeah.
I mean, over the last 2 months, how many have there been? One hand? Certainly one hand.
Yeah, I mean,
and more
again,
importantly,
it
the
doesn't
guy's
come
like
up that
buying.
often.
Exactly. And then the guy's buying in and believing, in one another. It's kind of your old Pete Carroll thing, right? Like, there's going to be trade-offs, guys. I mean, this is just the way it goes. There's going to be trade-offs with all of us in all of our lives, with all our different talents, with all our different teams, all our different players. Was Pete the best schemer? Was Pete the best user of timeouts? Was Pete the best game management guy?
Dude,
was Pete hormonal?
By the way, Brock, I just thought of
Did
that.
I send you that sound yesterday?
I know we have it actually here of Pete and Harbaugh. No, but on Sunday, for whatever reason, when they got the ball back at the end of the game, and I know it ended up being the Darnold fumble, just for whatever reason, they got all their timeouts. I guess it was right before that when they needed to call the timeouts in order to stop the clock. Hey, look, they got all 3 of their timeouts. That's nice. They didn't blow their timeouts for no reason whatsoever.
Yes.
Gosh. All right, 866-979.
But I say that, Pete, because why? Because on the flip side of it, the guys will run through a wall for them.
Absolutely.
You created that sense of belief, and I think you feel a lot of that down there on Royal Brougham.
Let's go to Devin in Gig Harbor. Good morning, Devin. What's up?
Hey, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Sweet.
Just
when you
wanted
say
to,
long time, what does that mean? Like a couple months?
No, I would say a few years, probably 2018.
Oh,
I
that's
moved up
pretty
here.
long. All right, pretty cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, no doubt. Happy Aloha Friday. And I just wanted to get a little take on these Etsy witch. So I'm a believer, Christian, also a very superstitious sports fan, but this Etsy Witch thing is pretty hilarious, and I just kind of wanted to see if you guys think that this is real, because it's
well, once you say believer in Christian, I probably got to turn this over to Brock to answer at that point. Brock, where are you on the Etsy Witch, Brock?
Devin, we're going to have a conversation off air, okay? We're going to have to do that, so give Maury your number, and we can have a conversation.
You guys don't do confession, right? That's just Catholics.
I'm
worried that Devin might have to.
I'm not comfortable.
You're not comfortable with the Etsy Witch
spirits on the air. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
All right,
So
Brock's out.
Sorry,
Devin. I don't know what to tell you.
Move it along.
Brock has said no to any further conversation regarding the Etsy Witch.
Just move it along, please.
Now, do we know it's a witch, by the way? Because I know that it spells, right? But couldn't it be an Etsy warlock, or is it just a witch?
That's even worse. It's like a demon. Just move it along.
Are they into Wicca?
I'm just going off what's been presented online, and what was presented online is it was an Etsy witch.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of crazy stuff on Etsy, man.
Was that I'm not even going to ask. Go.
Yeah, come on.
No, we got full phone lines.
All
Here
right.
we go.
We do.
Keep them going.
You know, I'm sure.
The show's been off the
I would
rails
actually
enough.
like you to text me, though, whatever you were going to ask, because now I'm very curious. Alex is in Ballard. What's up, Alex? Good morning.
Hey, guys. Also, longtime listener, first-time caller. I'm excited.
Over under 2018. Where are you at?
I love this.
Under. I'd say I'm about Lyle's age, but I've been listening since about like 2013, 14-ish.
Wow, that is a long time.
Love that, man. Very good.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm excited. I was watching the games all week. I was at the Rivas game. Obviously, situational hitting kind of had me bashing my head into a wall, but here's what I want to say. I think the Mariners absolutely locked in and bought in because they're doing the little things. Brock, I'm going to take a little page out of your book here. I've been coaching third base all summer. So it's kind of helped me grow an appreciation for what Negron's doing over at third. I think that was an absolutely elite send from him last night. Off the bat, you guys were talking about it a little bit earlier, but off the bat, I thought that was a little shallow, and if the outfielder gets good momentum going, probably could have been close. But if you go back and watch it, he's backing up into that fly ball. And as soon as I saw that, I'm screaming at my TV last night, send him, send him. You see Negron there yelling at Polanco. Polanco's sprinting home, full send dive into home plate. J.P. Crawford, on deck hitter, is on the ground telling him to slide. They're doing the little things right. Obviously, situational hitting can be better, but baseball's going to baseball sometimes. But they're locked in. They're going to make a run.
How about elite call? Elite third base coach. That's an elite call. Alex, wow. You ever called before? This is your first call?
First time.
Yeah, I don't get to listen live a lot, so I've always wanted to call. But
you ever think about running a board for a radio show? I mean, you're the right age, and I kind of think there's a lot to what you're saying there. You ever think about running the board for a radio show?
Heck yeah.
I thought about it all the time, of course.
All right.
Now, Lyle's going to keep his job, but that is a really good call, and I think there's a lot to that. Why don't you make sure to put this on your calendar and call us again on Fridays, because that was awesome. That question of locking in, Brock, you know that's sort of like my thing in baseball at the end of the year.
Yep.
It's just so hard to predict whether or not it's going to continue. Yes, over the last 6 games, they've played that way. But, is that I thought they were going to do that after the All-Star, after the trade deadline, and then they played some of their worst baseball of the year
on the road, right? I mean, the road has been a different animal.
So is that when we'll have to just see what happens when they go to Kansas City and Houston?
Well, I think so. And these Angels have been a different animal, right? Last year they derailed your season. So far you're taking care of business.
They look like they quit, man. I mean, he's absolutely right. I mean, that's a bad defensive play. The pitching and the holding on of runners and some of the decision making, the Angels just look awful.
Okay, I'm going to ask you the question because I've asked it before on the air, so I don't think it's that terribly inappropriate. Did Stevie Nicks say she was a witch?
No.
What is that whole thing?
Rhiannon is a song about a witch.
Okay, so she never claimed witchhood.
Rhiannon, which is a great song.
Was a witch. Yeah.
Rhiannon is a song about a witch. When I saw them once.
Okay.
Did I tell you what I did last weekend?
No.
I made I'm such a dork. With Avery, though, it was sort of a father-daughter bonding thing because Avery's super into music. I made a list of every concert I've been to.
Why is that dorky?
I don't know, to make a spreadsheet of it. It was a little dorky.
That's not dorky.
I got to about 120 sets that I'd seen. And like my friend Chris, who I'm playing with today, sees 120 sets like in a couple of weeks. So I'm not trying to brag about it. That was just my number. It was about 120. And I saw Fleetwood Mac at the Tacoma Dome. And that's how Stevie introduced that song. This is a song about a witch, is what she said.
Okay.
So I don't think she was in any way a witch. I think she just had a song about a witch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to Etsy on line 4. Here we go.
All right, we do have 2 left. You want to go to Brad in Florida or Michael in Everett? Probably keep it local, right?
Sure.
We'll keep it local. We'll go to Michael. What's up, Michael?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Hey, I just wanted to add on to, because I share the same sentiment as Salk saying as far as like this whole Houston series coming up, this whole season riding on it. I think that's true, but I think more importantly, I think it's going to come down to the Rockies series. They're the worst team in baseball. We come out of that Houston series, with a game and a half lead. We have got to take care of business against the Rockies, because on the flip side, Houston's going to be taking on the Athletics. They're going to be mad coming out of the series against us.
I don't know.
And they close out their season against the Angels. We got the Dodgers. So we have got to take care of business.
There's something to that. Let me just quickly clarify, and I think you mean the same thing. I do not believe that the season hangs on the series against the Astros. I said the division might. Because I still think that, I think the Mariners are in pretty good shape and a pretty good spot. Appreciate the phone call. Either way, I don't know, man. Like, you got to beat the Rockies at the end
All
of the year
15
either
of
way.
these.
Like,
Yeah, all 15 of these are just going to be just monumental.
They're big
By the way,
games.
in Houston, because I'm a psychopath, Salk, I looked at this a week from today. It's Woo Kirby Gilbert. I don't know if you know that or not, but I'm a psycho. And I'm a sicko. And I look ahead
why
to the
do you let
pitching
him treat you
rotation.
like this? I take a bad rap, but why do you let him treat you like this?
That's a great question.
Like, why don't you stand up for yourself?
Just get in the ring.
Yeah. Why don't you stand up for yourself a little bit more? I think it's time.
Well, maybe I'll start. I usually just try to ignore it half the time.
Right.
The last thing I want to do with that concert list, Brock, is I want to take it and if I have some time, figure out the dates of each of them and go to setlist.fm and link to the set list for each of those shows. Is that going too far?
Now we're getting.
But don't you think that'd be kind of like one? I guess I was
It doesn't
thinking.
have to be a bad. It's dorky, but it doesn't have to be a bad thing. Like
Right.
I,
It can be your
I get a
dorky,
notebook
yeah.
out and take notes on the NFL draft. Like
That's pretty dorky.
and I have like
yeah.
a book that I cross-reference.
That's weird. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
That's straight weird.
It's
Yeah.
fine, but it's dorky.
Yeah.
And you start working to Sunday afternoons. It's kind of dorky. Just don't have to. Don't. Just enjoy the day on Sunday, Maura.
You don't have to do 24 minutes of content of everything that happened over the weekend, Brock.
Yeah, Brock.
Straight.
Shut up.
I have to know what happened in all the games because
Why do
we go
you
over
do
it at
this?
6:30.
Why do you do this? You know.
Why don't you make Salk
Why
do
do
that,
you do
Maura?
this? You are such an instigator.
Seriously, Maura, make Salk do that.
Brock, that is enough.
You can come on at 6:30 on Monday.
Salk.
And I can have an earlier day on Monday, and I can have an earlier day Sunday.
Salk dressing like a grandpa, getting ready to go down the home course.
I look good
Why don't
today.
you make
Can't
him
wait.
do that?
Heading down there right now. Play a little golf. I got a secret too that I can't even talk about here on the air. All right, we'll see you guys Monday morning. We'll see what the Mariners do this weekend. We'll see what the Seahawks do. We'll talk to Mike McDonald on Monday. That should be fun, coming off of his long flight home from Pittsburgh. We will do that starting at 6. And for the weekend, Brock, the hay.
Oh, it's in the barn.
See everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Touchdown Seahawks!
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 96, Cortez Kennedy. He was as wide as he was tall, and he was in the backfield terrorizing quarterbacks and throwing them to the ground before they knew what hit them.
The Seahawks hit the road for the first time this season in hostile Pittsburgh. Seahawks, Steelers, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
At Cressy Door, we have the perfect garage door for you. Come visit our brand new garage door and fireplace showroom and let our experts help you find the perfect garage door. Cressy Door.
It's the Got to Go used car sales event at West Hills Autoplex September 12th through the 14th. Hundreds of vehicles under $20,000. No payments for 90 days on approved credit this weekend at the West Hills Autoplex.
Hazelwood has it! Oh!
Your new beginning starts now. D.R. Horton has new construction homes available throughout the greater Seattle area. With spacious floor plans, flexible living spaces, and home technology packages, you can enjoy more cozy moments and sweet memories in your beautiful new home. With new home communities opening throughout the Seattle area, D.R. Horton has the ideal home for you. Visit drhorton.com to learn more. D.R. Horton, America's builder. An equal housing opportunity builder.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
When your outside matches how you feel on the inside, that's kindness. And so I think that is the one thing that the Lee Johnson Auto family encourages us, is to be like really authentic and really be intentional in how we treat our customers and how we treat each other.
To have a good company, have a good culture, have a good crew that takes care of your customer base, you have to take care of your crew. You can't have miserable people and expect them to give a customer a good experience.
Walking in here, meeting some of the employees already before I was even hired on, welcoming me in, gave me a good indication what this company was all about. So if I were to make an hour and a half drive here and to have fun here for 8 to 9 hours a day versus if it's the other way around, then I'll take it.
It's not a script. It's a belief. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Cal has hit more home runs than any catcher in the history of the game of baseball.
The Mariners are in the hunt for October, and now's the time to pack the park and bring the energy.
The look in by Brash, the payout pitch on the way, and it's strike 3 called. He got him looking.
We're electric. I feel like the fans can feel that, and we're just going to keep this going.
An absolute tracer from Julio. He has homered in back-to-back at-bats.
Keep bringing the energy. We really need it. Let's go.
Out to right field. Way back there. J.P. Crawford. Game winner walk-off fashion in the 9th inning.
This team has a lot of fight. You guys have been electric. You guys are a key to this, so thank you guys.
The postseason is in our sights. Be here and be loud. Mariners baseball. Seize the moment.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
The Mariners walked it off again last night, this time against the Angels, and this time thanks to Harry Ford. The win, combined with the Astros' loss yesterday to the Blue Jays, means Seattle is tied for first place in the AL West. 3 more to go against the Halos. Luis Castillo on the mound tonight. A later start for this one at 7:10 p.m. with a 6 p.m. pregame show on Seattle.